Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. I do apologize about all that. Let me try to see if I got everything situated now, man. I was doing so much this week, man. I probably don't have everything situated like I'm supposed to. I do apologize about that. Let me see. I got the earnings, everything. I think I got to still update everything. But yeah, guys, welcome to my channel, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Jenna, good morning. Tariq, good morning. I see y'all in the building. Let's get ready to rock and roll. I do apologize for coming in a little late. For some reason, TOS for some reason had some issues with logging in over the weekend, and to make sure that it wasn't just on me, I went to Twitter just to see if anybody else was complaining about it. And for some reason, everybody was having issues logging in on their TOS. But I got everything fixed, and I had to re-put all my charts because for some reason it took everything I had saved off. I had to restart everything. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and dive into our charts and go over everything real quick. Let me see. Let me take this morning thing off real quick. All right, guys, let's go back over Friday's recaps on SPY. We had an opening of 523.67. We had a high of 525.87. We had a low of 505.06. We had a close of 505.28 with a volume of 215.7 million, which is insane. So we do have that. Let's go ahead and go into our earnings, guys. Earnings, like I said, we no major blue chip companies just yet, but guys, I will alert you to let you guys know when those blue chip companies will be rolling back around the corner. You know, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, and all of those type of companies. I don't think that I updated the economics, but we will go over it though. The main thing that we do have this week is CPI data and PPI data that will be Thursday and Friday. So I will let you guys know on that. Other than that, let's go ahead and dive into our charts and see what the market has to offer, and let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. You know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Like I said, I had to restart everything, man. For some reason, the TOS, once they updated everything, it knocked everything I had saved out the way. Like all my charts, I had to re-put everything. Like all it is brand new. I had to restart everything and redesign it again, which was a pain in the you know what. But thank y'all so much, man, for joining me. But as I stated, what did I tell y'all guys where we were going? I took a picture of it this morning to show everybody in Dex chat, and I told y'all. I kept on alerting this. Tariq, you know, I alerted you guys over throughout like weeks and weeks and weeks ahead of time where we could be going. Where we could be going, right? What did I say? I said the route that this is going, this gap fill on down, that we could possibly hit that 580 to 560 level when we hit what? 580. And I alerted that. And where we was at, well, how low did we go, guys? Around 580. Tell me I wouldn't call it that for weeks. Weeks and weeks on what we can fall down to. I told y'all this ahead of time. What we was going to fall down to was 480 because the route that it was going due to this pullback, and we already lost all the indicators. We lost the 13 EMA, we lost the 50 EMA, and the only thing we had left was the 200-day moving average, which we still do have. But the route that it was going, I said we could possibly see 480. First and foremost, one of the main things I said as we were coming on down, that we was going to see 540 in due time. Didn't I not say that? 540 we hit. Then from that 540 level, I said, guys, if we continuously keep cracking, especially when it was Friday, we crack underneath that 511.64, which was right here. I said, we fall underneath that 564.11 because remember, that was off our 5-year chart that showed that that's where you had one of those potential bounces. I said, we crack underneath that 511.64, the next level was going to be around that 480 level. And we went over that. I told y'all this. This is what we did Friday. Friday, we went over our charts, and I'll bring it up to show my proof. I always got my proof. I'll back it up right here. What did I say? I said, guys, if we crack 511.64, that we have room to come all the way down to this trend line. I said coming down to that trend line was going to put us possibly around 480. Didn't I not? I said if we lose this area, because remember, we tried to see if those buyers were going to step in around 411 for a possible second bounce back on up. I said if we crack that, guys, we got room to fall down to the 500s. We got room to possibly fall down into the 480s. I said because the 480s was that old level that where the 2022 started. Where 2022 pullback started, which was around 480, and then we got that pullback down. We had a year pullback, then we started to U-shape our way back on up in 2023. We hit that resistance at 460, created that cup and handle pattern, then we got that breakout. But I did say that we could possibly come back down to 2022's old key level, which was around what? 480. And you can see right here. If we go back, how low did we go in pre-market? Around what price point? 480, right? So I mean, y'all can't say I didn't bring none of this shit out. Sometimes it gets annoying when you're trying to, tell people certain things. What to get, what to look out for, and if they listen, they listen. If they don't, they don't. But at least I know I said it. So from this point right now, as of now, we are in a range of around that 498.23. You can see right here where we topped out right here in pre-market, back down towards that 480 range. But we do have a gap fill right here. You can see right here we had a gap down. We do have room to fill the gap back up. That'll be around that 503.20. If we do get a break above that key level, that will push us back up towards that 511.64. But the way that this is setting up, it's still setting up in a downtrend manner. So in other words, I still think that we could crack 480 in due time down to that 460. So I still think that we still on a continuation downtrend at this time. But we'll see on what type of volume is going to move in this week. Do keep in mind, guys, this week we do have CPI data. We have PPI data. It's going to be Thursday and Friday. But from last week's movement, guys, we've been on a downtrend. We still been on a downtrend. Look at this. From Wednesday's tariff talk, we've been downtrending ever since. Thursday, Friday, now until Monday, still downtrending. Still down to the low areas of 480. So watch that 480 level. Right here, as I mentioned, we are in this range of 498.23. That's the area that we got stuffed in pre-market down to these bottoms around that 480-ish level. So we still around that area as of now. So to me, the market is still looking weak. It's still looking bearish. But we're going to see when buyers are going to step in. But right now, don't go against the grain until we get that full confirmation. So right now, until buyers can definitely step in and give us that push, which we need to get back above that 511.64, to me, it's still going to be bearish at this time. So you may have a little bit of pop-up here and there. But overall, the market is still looking weak. We are still downtrending at this time. From Wednesday's talk of the tariffs, we are still downtrending. I mean, it's still looking weak. I'm just going to be honest. Trust me, I want the bottoms just as bad as you guys do, but we have to get that confirmation from these buyers that they're going to step in and push back up towards the upside. The very crucial level that we have is 480, which is that 222's area where we got pulled back in by 3 years ago. So definitely keep that on watch. Watch that floor level to make sure that holds. If we do crack 480, 9 times out of 10, those sellers are going for that 460 level. So definitely keep that on watch. We got about 2 minutes until the bell ring. I did do some new designs. Whatnot. Like I said, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to YouTube. Go to JTraedz TV. And definitely hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell. Like, share, comment. And thank y'all for all the love and support that you guys been giving me. Where's my little thing? I got a new little thing when we start off with. So right here, guys, I got this little thing, so for the bell rings, let's go. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Let's make this money. Y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all know what time it is. So right now, definitely still looking weak at this time. Still getting rejected underneath that 500 and that 498 level. Look like we're starting to creep our way back down, which will put us back underneath those indicators. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because right now, it's still looking weak. Liliano, good morning, boss. Good morning. But yeah, everything is still looking weak. I mean, I talked about this. I said, the main area, what did I say first that everybody was denying me on or thinking I was talking out of my ass, thinking I was crazy? Didn't I say 540? I said in due time we may see that 540, right? 540. From that key level, I said, all right, Friday, the area that we need to hold is 411.64 based off of the 5-year chart. I said if we crack that key level, then we could fall down into the what? 480s. What did we come back to? What did we gap down to? 480s. What's up, Zeke? What's up, boss? So, I mean, as I mentioned, man, I tell y'all things to help you guys, not hurt you. So, I'm definitely keeping this on watch. See where we go, guys. We got about 15 seconds until the bell rings. So, make sure you have a trading plan in mind. Remember, this is the range that we're in right now, 498.23 down to that 480 level. So, 5 seconds, guys, to the bell ring in 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see if these buyers are going to step in. Let's see if they're going to step in. Let's see if they're going to step in. Like I said, the main floor you want to hold is 480. That is that area from year 2022 where we started that pullback. Remember, we started that year pullback. We went from the 480s down to the 460s, and that bad boy dropped all the way down to the 360s. So keep that in mind. So definitely keep that in mind. And I know the chart's gonna look a little different, man. I gotta fix all of this again, man. This, like I said, for some reason TOS resetted everything and took everything that I had saved off. So I had to like these little lines. Like I didn't put that. That's from TOS. That's TOS put that. I have to take all this crap off, man. I don't know why they even got this crap on here. Let me remove that. I don't need that. All right, let me take that off. See if that works. But right here, guys, we are getting rejected underneath that 498.23. Keep that in mind. That's the tops as far as pre-market area. We got stuff down to these bottoms around that 479, 480 level. So definitely keep that on watch. The market is still looking hella weak to me. I mean, to me, it's still looking weak, guys. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Still looking weak. I mean, you got Tesla fell from what? Down from the 280s, 270s, all the way, guys. We like down to the damn near 200s. So I mean, everything is still looking weak. Everything is still looking weak at this time. The market, I mean, it's insane. Watch, and I'll show y'all the 5-year chart. I mean, it is crazy. To show y'all where we at right now. Let me go to it real quick. 5-year chart. Let me see if it updated. Yep, look at this. We gap down, look. Green trend line. See that? Green trend line. Didn't I not say that? That we could fall all the way down to that green trend line? Look where we at. Green trend line. Crazy, huh? Crazy, ain't it? Crazy that I told y'all this Friday that we could fall from those indicators all the way down this way where we have a gap to fill. And I told y'all we could possibly hit that trend line, and look where we at. Right there, that green trend line. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the things that I try to tell you guys, it's up to you if you want to listen. I mean, it's your account. You know, I mean, my job is to try to help you guys out as best as possible, man. I do my best to help y'all out as much as possible. I mean, if y'all want to listen, you want to listen. If you don't, it's on y'all. It's up to y'all, man. I mean, like I told y'all, look where we jump, look where we bouncing at. Green trend line, right? Go back a little bit. What did we bounce? Green trend line, right? Go back a little bit. What did we bounce? Green trend line, right? Green trend line, right? Go across the board. 1, 2, third trend line, and look where we fell back to. Green trend line. So this is the area that we definitely want to hold. Before again, if we do lose that area, you do have room to fall right back down to that 480 to almost 460 level, where you will go from those indicators of that 13 EMA, 50 EMA, all the way down to that 200-day moving average, which will put you around 466 level. That'll put you back down to this level here. For room to fall all the way back down to the 460s, because that's where that handle happened at in 2022. Right here. See that handle? Right here. 460. Got a rejection all the way back down.
Why not live on Tradecaster?
It should be live. Let me see. Oh man, it's acting up again. Look, see what the hell? Ah, God, here we go. Early in the morning. See that, boss? Look, that's not me doing that. Look. Look what Tradecaster doing. That's not me. Oh man, this thing here so well. Let me try it again, boss. Let me try to reset it. I apologize. It keeps logging off. Make sure I got the same. Shit, I gotta make sure I got the same. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, we should be back live, boss. Yeah, that's not me. That's Tradecaster doing that. For some reason, Tradecaster's kicking me off. Yeah, that's not me. Yeah, Tradecaster's kicking me off. Yeah, that's not me, boss. But thank you so much though, Thunder, for alerting me though, boss. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Zinc, what we looking like, boss? What we looking like? See right here, still getting weak. But yeah, thank you, Thunder. Thank you so much, boss. I didn't know that it was kicking me off already. Like early in the morning already starting off. Early in the morning starting off on that. Like I gotta fix all my stuff again, man. That's crazy. Like I said, TOS, for some reason, they did an update on the website, and it kicked everybody's stuff off because a lot of people were complaining on Twitter that they was having issues logging in. That's why I didn't do my trading journal, because I couldn't even log into my TOS. It kept kicking me out. So what I had to do was take everything off, uninstall it, and then reinstall it again. It's like, man, like this is crazy, man. I know the market crashing, but damn, it's affecting everything. I mean, TOS, Tradecasters, it's affecting everything. Got caught up a lot, but we going to keep going. What trade did you go for, boss? Remember, Zinc. Remember, I called out Friday, there was that 511.64. Remember, that was the area we need to hold. Remember, I said if we cracked that 511.64, that was gonna go down lower. Remember, I alerted that, Zinc, before I left Friday. Remember, based off of my 5-year chart, I said that if we could not hold, I said that was the main thing to watch as I left Friday. I say for puts, if we want to see more downside, then we need to crack that key level. I said if buyers, if we want to see upside, we need to see right here. We need to hold 511.64 to bounce. I said puts, if we crack 511.64, which is that old area here, I said that we could see more downside coming. I said based off of the 13 EMA and the 50, we could pull down towards this green trend line. I said which will put us around 480 to possibly 460, and that's based off of the 200-day moving average. See right here, look at this. For 2025, we went up at the beginning of the year, January, February, March. We've been dumping off ever since. Look at this. This is looking like year 2022. So, I mean, from year 2022, we went up what? We went on a 2-year uptrend. We went up in 2020, 2021. You can clearly see it right here. 1, 2. Once we got into 2022, we got rejected where? 480. Got that rejection, had a year pullback that caused us to create a cup from 2022 to 2023, which we had to break out of that what first? 460 right here, which is your handle. And then the last but not least level was 480. From 480, you went on that continuation push. Then look where you ended back at. 480. You ended up right back around 480. That was the old area. I told you that we could possibly see that. We could see the 2022 area of 480. And there you go, still pulling back down towards that 200-day moving average, which is still coming back down to 480. If we crack 480, you got $20 down towards that possible 460 area, that old handle right here that will put you down towards that 200-day moving average. So right here, I mean, look at this. Gap down from this level here from Friday. You went on the gap down starting the day. Look at this. Gap down still bearish. This thing is still bearish. Aiming for the 200-day moving average. I mean, why go against the grain right now until buyers can step in? I mean, trust me, and I was with you too, Zink. I was with you. I was with Zach, thinking that, okay, man, we're going to get this bounce. But it was so much fear in the damn market that people were so scared to go long. You know, and I was with you guys. Zink, Tariq, I was with you guys on the long side. That's why I was waiting on confirmation. That's why I kept saying confirmation. I said, wait to see if these buyers going to step back in. And that was because due to the fear of the tariff talk that happened Wednesday. Because after Wednesday, you remember, what was the price point that I told y'all to watch out for Wednesday? Right? Tariq, Zink, TT Life, Thunder. What was the price point I told y'all Wednesday to look out for? What price point did we needed to stay above to ensure us that we was going up towards the upside? 570, right? 570, because we was in that range. Remember? 575.59. I said if we break above 570, then yes, we'll move up towards the upside. You know, towards the 575s and so forth. I said if we fall back underneath 570, then that'll put us back in that old range of 570, 579. Didn't it not? Then from that point, what else did I say? Loliando, Zink, Thunder, TT Life, and Tariq. What was the next price point I said we could possibly see? 540, right? Everybody kept doubting me. Everybody thought I was talking out of my ass, talking shit. And I said, guys, the route that this is going, because remember, I had to flip the chart upside down. Remember? To where I said it looked like the puts was on an uptrend while the calls was on a downtrend. I said if we crack that what level was that? 550. I said we cracked that 552 level. I said, boss. I said we could see 540. Zink, you were my witness. Because remember, we flipped the chart upside down, right? And when we seen where the other area was 540. We seen that. We flipped the chart upside down. I said, well, guys, we're going to hit 540 in due time. Everybody was calling me crazy. Everybody kept saying, nah, man, Jay, the market going to bounce. Let's go in long. I said, guys, we can see 540. And then after that, Friday, I broke it down on the 5-year chart. I said, if we crack 511.64 right here, and we crack 511.64. Remember, before I left my live Friday, what did I say? I said, watch 511.64. I said, if buyers can hold that, then we have room to possibly push our way back up. I said, if you want to succeed in that, make sure you stay underneath that 511.64. Because what did I do Friday? I could scroll all the way back up. Because I congratulated my puts right here. 511.64. I got the proof right here. 511.64. I said to make sure you stay underneath that key level. We can pull back down even lower, right? Because what did I do? I said, congrats, puts. 511.64 on spot. That was dated for what? The 4th, which was Friday. And I talked about this. I said on where we could go. I said from that point, I said, guys, if we crack 511.64, we could possibly pull back down to that 480. I said that 480 is going to be important because that's the area where what took us out for 2022, where we fell from the 480s all the way down into the 360s, and then went on a damn near $120 drop. So why would I be making this up? Come on, man. Why would I make this up? Come on, man. Come on, man. Now, today, and I'm with you, Tariq, because trust me, Tariq, I'm with you 110%, boss, and I'm not doubting you or denying you. Like, I want the bottoms as bad as you do. I want it as bad as Queen does, Zinc does, all of us. I want them bottoms bad because I know there's a buying opportunity. But you still got to keep in mind, it still talks to the tariffs because now, after the tariff talk is out of the way, now is the retaliation from these other companies that's going to now start taxing higher and higher percentage of tariffs now. That's going to even be worse. That's going to lead to more fear in the market even more due to the retaliation. So, if we crack 480, what's going to be the next level from that? 460, right? Because that's where that cup and handle pattern was. Because remember, after we got rejected at 480 at 2022, we fell down all the way down to 360, right? We wound up U-shaping our way back up. But what did we hit before we hit 480? 460. That was your handle. So, if you think about it, look what it's doing now. Look what it's doing now. Pre-market area, 598.23, and pulling back down to what? Around that 480 level. You still are looking bearish. You still are underneath the indicators. You are underneath the open. Pulling back down towards the downside, which is still looking weak, which is still continuing a downtrend setup. And I'm just telling you, if the 480, and we could go back to the 5-year chart once again, because I done this time and time again, and I didn't express myself on this shit over, and I don't mean to curse, but it's getting frustrating that I keep telling people where we could go, and it's not that I'm guessing these things, it's due to the fear of the market. Think about it. Look all the negative news and press that's coming out right now. The talk of the tariffs. Not a talk of the retaliation from these other companies who's going to be taxing higher and higher things, as far as the products. China, Mexico, Canada. That's going to be retaliating. That's going to lead to more fear in the market. Right now, look, we done cracked the trend line. Where's the 200-day moving average at? Your 200-day moving average at is around about 466. So if we crack 480, remember, that is year 22 area where you got taken out at and went on a downtrend. Look right across the board. Here we go again. Look where we at, guys. 480. 2022's old key area, right? Because remember, it took us a year to get back to that level before the breakout. 480. We cracked 480. What's the next key level? Your 200-day moving average and down to what? 460, which is where your handle right here happened. After we got that recovery and ran back up, again, what did we hit before 480? 460. Then we got to pull back down for a few months, and they got that nice move back up where we got that final breakout of 460, 480, and then went on that continuation run for what? 2024. So that's why. Look what we pulling back to, 480. If 480 cracks, you still got room to come down to your 200-day moving average, which is around 466, and you got that old key area right here of 460. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. I've been talking about this since 613 drop down to 570, which we were in the channel 570. And I go back to the 15-minute chart to break everything down to a science, which I done this. So I can prove it. From before the drop, remember, I went over this channel right here. Didn't I not? I went over this old channel. What was it at? Where was it at? I know this is, like I said, I got to restart everything. 470, and let me push this down to 559-ish area, somewhere in that bracket, whatever. So remember, 570, 459. Remember what I told y'all that Friday, that Wednesday. I said, guys, make sure that we get above what? 570. If we don't get above 570, we could see a pull back down towards the what? Possible 550s during that course, right? So let me make a duplicate copy. Because I told y'all, if we didn't break out, what we could fall down to. I said 450. Bam. Pull back down to what? 450. And then I went to a what other chart? What else did we talk about? the 180 chart. The 180 chart. I remember. So let me go to the 180 chart that we talked about. 180. So 180. We talked about this for weeks and nobody listened to me. We went here for weeks. Because remember, I took the chart here and I flipped it upside down from a put standpoint. I flipped it. I said, guys, if we break or crack what it was 552 level. Remember I said this. Remember we looked at it from a put standpoint. I said, guys, we cracked this level. I remember I had which price points was these? Do I still have my thing saved? Might not. Let's see. 183 maybe? Nope. 180? Nope. I don't think it saved it. I don't think it saved it. Man, I told you it took off all my stuff, man. Took off everything I had saved. Oh, it is right here. I'm sorry. 540 right in my damn face. Yeah, 540. Remember I told y'all that it looked like that puts was on a bullish pattern? Remember I told y'all that? Look at this. I told y'all from a put standpoint that bad boy looked like it was in a bull flag while the calls looked like it was in a bear flag. Didn't I not? I said if we crack 552.50, you can see it right here, 552 level. I said we crack that, next level is going to be what? That old area right here, 540. We cracked 540 and look where we at. I mean, I broke it down to a science, man. I broke it down to a science, and no, like everybody ignored me. Everybody literally ignored me. I mean, I tried. I tried. Next key level. What did I say was next? Around 480. And I agree with you, Tariq. I feel like I said, if we can stay above 480, which is again 2022 is the area, breakout area. If they can hold above 480, then you do have room to push back up towards the 500. But you got to keep in mind, now that we got kicked out of the 500 range, you got to remember, all your whole numbers is going to hold up as natural support and resistance. Because then, especially 500. That's just like thinking about penny stocks. Think about it. From $1 to 5, that's resistance. From 5 to 10, that's resistance. 10 to 15, that's resistance. 15 to 20, that's resistance. So if you think about it, 500 is going to be a natural resistance within itself because you already know where the sellers are going to be sitting at. They're going to be trying to be sitting around that 500 range. So, yeah, I mean, right now we're definitely in a... I mean, the market's still panicking. I mean, even the fear and greed. The fear and greed has fell all the way down to 4. The last time I seen fear and greed, when we were in extreme fear, that was around 2022. You know, and as far as the fear and greed, that bad boy dropped to a 4. That's how bad it's getting. That is getting bad. It's getting bad right now. Like, I can bring it up. I can bring up the fear and greed right now. Like, we have literally dropped down to a 4 on the fear and greed right now. That's just how bad it's getting. It's getting that bad. Right here. And I always put in my Patreon Tradecaster. Look at this. We almost down to a damn 0. Look at this. Look how much fear is still in the market. And I know, and we passed oversold. Even if we go to stockchart.com. I mean, again, I want the bounce too. Trust me, I want the bounce just as bad as you guys do. I mean, is it due for a bounce? Hell yes, due for a bounce. We are way oversold. Look at this. Oversold in the 20s. We're way oversold. Let's go to a weekly. Weekly's in the 25. Way oversold. And I agree with you guys. Like, I agree with you guys 110%. This bad boy is due for a bounce. I mean, definitely due for a bounce. It's just that it's so much fear and so much chaos due to the damn tariffs. Like, that's what's causing all the drama right now. And again, I agree with Tariq 110%. Like, Zink and all of y'all, like, I want the longs too. I trust me, I want it. I want it as bad as you guys do too. I mean, but look at this. This is a weekly. On the potential room, you still have to fall back this way from these indicators, filling this gap on down if we don't get that push back up, especially around 480. 480 is going to be crucial. 480 is going to be definitely crucial because that's the area that took you out in year 2022. So we definitely want to hold above 480 for that possible push back up, where we can fill that gap fill back up from this candle here to this candle here, when you can fill that back up to that 500 range. I mean, it's definitely room to, for the upside. And I agree with you guys 110%. I agree 110%. You can see right here we're getting stuffed at right now. These bottoms right around 480. See, every time we pull back, sellers fail. Pull back, sellers fail. Pull back, failure, pull back, failure. And we're around one of the crucial areas. Again, that's year 2022 area where you started the downtrend for a year, which was 480. And we right at what? 480. As long as you can hold that 480, you do have room to push your way back up towards the upside. I mean, I know it's a scary situation right now. Trust me. I know it's tough because a lot of people want to go long at this point in time. Trust me. I know a lot of people want to go long. But it's so many key levels that we still got to get above to definitely start to flip the script. 511.64 for one, for sure. We definitely want to get above that 511. But you do have room to push back up towards the upside to cover that gap back up towards the upside, which will put you around, what, 503.20-ish level from Friday's level here, from that gap down and going into Monday. I mean, you do have room to fill that gap up towards that 503.20 level. At what time we have data? We don't really have strong data until I think it's Wednesday, Thursday. Let me double check this though real quick, Queen, because I know I had it on my we didn't like really have strong data coming out like at the beginning of the week until Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, because Wednesday you're gonna have the FOMC meeting minutes, not the meeting, but the minutes. And then that Thursday and Friday you're gonna have that you're gonna have CPI data and PPI data. So really all your main strong economics is gonna really be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This week is not gonna really be too strong of data this week, Queen. Well, as far as Tuesday and Monday, they're gonna start off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And I think for sure I have it on my Patreon as well, where I did highlight those levels. Let me go down to them real quick. Excuse me. Yeah, so right here, yeah. So like I said, Monday and Tuesday didn't have strong data. It's not gonna have strong data until Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you're gonna have some good data. Like I said, Wednesday you're gonna have the 10-year note auction, FOMC meeting minutes. That's gonna be at 2 o'clock. Then Thursday, Friday, you're gonna have CPI data and PPI data. So this week, I mean, well, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday is gonna possibly be based off of just momentum. It's gonna be momentum. That's really gonna be based off of is momentum. Now, do you have room to push up to the upside? Yeah, got room to push up to the upside, but you want to definitely see these buys step in. Definitely want to see these buys step in because again, there's so much fear in the market right now. I mean, a lot of people want to go long, but it's just, I mean, you still got people just piling in and shortening, continuously shortening it down. I mean, and again, the main key area at this time, Jenna, is gonna be 480. 480. That's gonna be key. Like you gotta hold 480 because if you lose 480. You're going down to possibly 460. And that's going to be around that 200-day moving average. So 480 as of now is going to be your floor. 480 for sure. Because like I said, if we go to a 5-year chart, and I'll show y'all. 5-year chart, you can see right here. Right here. Where year 2022, we got that pullback. Right here. 480. We got that pullback in year 2022. We got that downtrend for a year. Right here, 480, and then like that, you're getting that trend line bounce for room to run up towards that gap fill here, towards that 503 level up to that 511. That'll put you back up to this old floor here. So you got room to bounce off that trend line with room to push back up. So I mean, you still got room as long as that trend line hold you stay above 480. You got room to push back up to fill that gap fill up. I mean, you still do. Because I know a lot of people want to go long. I mean, again, I'm with you guys. I want to go long, too, on this bad boy. I definitely want to catch the long side because, I mean, you're getting lower and lower, oversold. I mean, where do you see it stopping? That 411.64, starting off with 411.64 because that's going to be that old bottom from off of that 5-year chart. We can break back above that key level of 511.64. You do have room to push your way back up. So right now, it's just the start. It's just the build up right now. Because after the dump on off, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of last week, starting this week, we want to start the build up. We want to find an actual floor. We can start at 480, which we at right now. 480 pushing up until now to 490s. So right now, you already didn't establish the floor at this moment, 490. So starting up with Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we definitely want to start to build an uptrend up towards the upside where we can go from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So that's definitely what we want to do. We definitely want to do that. So again, I'm with you guys 110% as far as the long, because I mean it's due for a possible move back up, because you're oversold. We didn't check stockcharts.com on the weekly and the daily. Daily is in the 20s. Daily is like 25 as far as being oversold. But it's just still so much fear because of people trying to go long. And again, you got to think about the people that may be afraid that try to go long. They got shorted out of their positions Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So that's why we got to get the confidence of these buyers to step back in, start to show aggression, where we could definitely start to move back up towards the upside. But 480 was definitely like a key area. 480 definitely a key area as far as bottoms. Right here, as far as right here, 480. So I mean, definitely key. It's definitely a bottom, and you do have room to fill the gap fill on up towards the upside, which will put you around 503.20 up towards that 511.64. So, to me, it still has room to push. I mean, it does. Can you look at? Okay, I got you, Queen. Tesla. Right now, 220. You want to stay in that 220 bracket. You want to stay in that 220 bracket on Tesla. As we push back up, we are above 225 up to 230. So for sure, 220. You want to hold at 224 to start to get that push back up. 225, 230, 235 up to that 240 bracket. So right now, 220 is holding. You're already up above 225 with the room to push up towards that 230 bracket, Queen. So you still got room. So the main thing, if we want to see that continuation upside, we want to break 230. Put us back in now in the channel 230, 235, 240 bracket. Because they like to move by $5 increments. So right now, there goes SPY. Trying to push up to this old pre-market area around that 498.23, which is going to put you close towards around that 500 bracket. But you got to keep in mind, 500 is going to be a natural resistance until we break back above that key level. Because you got to keep in mind, that's going to hold weight. Because you already got kicked out of the 500s. Now back into the 400s. You got to keep that in mind. And 500 is going to be a possible strong resistance. So in order for us to definitely see more upside, we want to break back into that 500 range. We got to break back above 500, hold that 500 floor. So therefore, we can start to push our way back up into the higher price points. NVIDIA, let me check you out, boss. I got you. Let me check it out. NVIDIA. As far as NVIDIA, we definitely want to get back into the 100 range. Definitely want to get back into the hundreds. Because you want to get back in the 100 bracket. You do have room to push up towards that 95 to 100 right now. You did bounce at these low key areas where you hit above 85, reclaim 80 to 95. So what we want to see for sure, Loliando, break above that 95, hold above 95 for that possible push up to 100, and you got to keep that in mind. That's going to be a strong resistance because now you got kicked out of the 100 bracket, now into the 90 brackets. So it's like we have to conquer all these old key areas back because you want to get back into the 500s. So therefore we can focus on 505, 510, 515, 520, and so forth. Maybe back in the 500 range.
Need help? JTraedz calls and up right now. How long would you hold them?
Man, J-Dub, thank you so much, boss, for resubscribing. Thanks so much, boss.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Are you on SPY, J-Dub? Are you on SPY? What stock are you in? But yeah, Loliando, the main thing that we want to get back above for NVIDIA is definitely going to be, okay, yeah, Loliando, the main thing that we want to definitely get back above is 100 because you want to get back into that $100 bracket. Now, as far as SPY, we want to get back into the 500 bracket. We want to get back into the 500 bracket because you got to remember, now that we're underneath 500, 500 is going to turn back into a possible strong resistance because you got kicked out of that 500 range, now back into the 400 range. So that's definitely what we want to see. You do have room to push back up towards these old pre-market areas right here where I got my line at, which is around 498.23. 498.23. Now, if we could get that push, you do have room to run up towards that 503.20. Now, the 503.20, that'll be your gap fill from this gap down here for that possible room to fill that gap back up, which is going to be around that 503.20. You can see right here. See where your gap down begin? We had this gap down. It could possibly fill the gap back up. But keep that on watch. But you got to keep in mind that 500, now that we underneath it, is going to be a strong resistance. You got to keep that in mind. So, watch that 500 bracket. But you do have room to still push. So, J-Dub, the main thing we want to break above that old pre-market area right here. Right here we got stuffed at that 498.23 up to 500. So we definitely want to turn this old resistance into support, where we can utilize that old area to possibly push up towards that 503.20. That'll start to fill your gap up towards the upside. See right here, we had this gap down. This to start to fill it up towards the upside this way. So we want to see a break above that pre-market level right here around 498.23. From that key level, we want to start to fill that gap up this way around that 503 level. That'll be right here in that after hours right here. So that's what you want to see. But you do have room so far as of now to push up as high as that 498.23 up to 500. Right here to this old pre-market area. That's what you want to see. You want to see a break above that old area here. Right here, starting off with J-Dub and whoever else is inspired. You want to break above that key level so we can fill that gap up this way towards that 503.20, which would be right here, up towards that 505 level. But right here, that's what's going to be in your way as of now. Pre-market area first and foremost. I mean, we are building a bull flag. We are building a bull flag, but we definitely want to see those buyers go for that break. Because right now, you're on the range around that 480-ish level up towards that 498.23 level. So from these bottoms up to this top area as of now. I mean, you do have a bull flag setting up, but we definitely want to get a break above this key level, and I will set my alert right here around 498.23. So I got you guys on that. So 498.23. I'm going to set up alert number 1. And we already know from the video we got to get back into that 100 range for sure. Oops, same here today. Definitely want to break back above that range for sure. Ah! Did it mess up my thing? Ah, damn it. Don't tell me they took off my my alert too. Man, they took everything off. Even my alert? Oh, man, I gotta go download the damn alert too. This is oh man, TOS tripping. TOS is tripping. They took out like all my stuff. I'm trying to. God damn it. Let me see if I can set this. Let me see if I can set everything back up. Like I said, TOS, man, they reset everything over the weekend, man. They took everything off, all my stuff off. And I do apologize, guys, about that, man. I'm so sorry about all of this, man. I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't know this was gonna happen. I didn't know that they was doing that this weekend. I didn't know. Why is this thing not deleting? What the hell? Why can't I take it off? Oh, there we go. Let me take all this off right quick so we can focus on this first. Let me see if I can find my alert again. Man, I hate when they do this, man. I mean, they took everything off my everything I had saved. Man, I do apologize to you guys, man. I'm so sorry. I hate that, man, because that shit is so unprofessional. I hate that, man, because I hate looking bad in front of you guys. I hate that crap. I gotta find I gotta find my where did I save it at? Again, I do apologize, man. I'm so sorry. I gotta figure out where I got it at now. Is this it? No, that ain't it. Where's the siren at that I saved my sound effect on? This is ridiculous. Let me see if I can find my alert. I mean, my little thing so I can fix it again. But yeah, keep this on watch, guys. Watch for that possible break above that 498 to that 500 range to see can we break out of this pre-market area. And I do apologize. Like I said, I just got to reset everything because TOS messed me up, man. They reset it and they took all my stuff I had saved off. Oh, we're just talking about it, engineer. Pre-market area. 498.23. 498.23. 498.23 is that old pre-market area. Like I was stating, if we can get a break above that price point, that'll push you up to 500. Like I said, the main thing that we want to go for, engineer, is that gap fill back up towards the upside, which will put you around at 503. No problem at all. I got you. Again, if we can get that break above that 498.23 queen, that'll break us above that old pre-market area for that possible gap fill back on up. You can see right here when you had a gap down from Friday's after hours down into Sunday to Monday's area where you had a gap down. So if we can get a break above that key level, that'll push us back down. That'll push us back up towards the 500 area to 503 area. And as I was stating, you got to keep that in mind that 500 range is going to be a natural strong resistance because you got kicked out of the 500 range trying to go back into the 500 range. So psychologically, sellers are going to try to move their way down because they're trying to keep you out of 500. So you got to keep in mind that that's the main area. If we definitely want to see more upside and go for a powerful move on the upside for buyers, we definitely got to break back into that 500 range. Keep that in mind that now being underneath 500, it's going to turn back into a natural resistance. And again, the key level that we in right now, or the range that we in right now, engineer, is going to be right at where pre-market is at right now, at the 498.23, back down to that bottoms of 498. Remember, that's that old area that took year 22 out when we had that year downtrend until year 2023. So that's why we need to stay on top of 480 for that possible push back up to the 500 range. So there go your bottoms right here for the possible push right back up. So we definitely want to break above that that old pre-market area to fill the gap up towards the upside towards 503.20 plus. Let me see if this is the right one. Is this the right one? There we go. Where is it saved at? What folder is it saved in so I can bring it back up? Music? So let me see. See if I can put everything back. And again, I do apologize, man. Like I said, TOS, they took all my stuff off, man. I mean, my siren, everything I had saved, they took all my stuff off. I hate that, man. See if I can bring it back up real quick. Music, siren. Where the hell is it at? I don't even see it. Raid. There we go. Did I find it? Oh, there we go. I got it. Found it. Got it. I got it. There we go. What was the price point? 98.23. 98.23. Oh, we're above that price point already, huh? Oh, no, not yet. Yeah, so I got my alert set here, guys. Why did it not put my... Oh, man, this thing's just not doing right by me right now. I said 23. This thing already acting just ridiculous already. Thank you. Yeah, so once we get a break above that pre-market area, Queen, you do have room to finish filling up that gap fill up towards that 503 level. But you got to keep in mind that 500 in general is going to be a natural resistance level because, again, we done fell out of the 500 range, now into the 400 range. So you got to keep that in mind that now 500 is going to be a natural resistance. You got to keep that in mind. That's going to be natural resistance. Natural resistance. Let me save my... I mean, I had to recreate all my workplaces, all that stuff too on TOS. It took everything off. I don't know what the hell it was updating or whatever, but it took everything off. What to get in the call for the 9MA? Right now you're on a bull flag pattern at this moment. Damn, I wish you would have caught like the lows this way around at 480. You would have had a nice move from... I mean, you would have had a nice entry down here, from this 480 range, because now you damn near went on a $10 move already, even within this little range right here, from around 481, back up to damn near, to the 490s yard. That would have been $10 within itself, but then you got a brick wall that's like right here. You got to be running right into a brick wall. So that's the only thing right now, engineer. We haven't broken above that price point yet. So you jumping in right now, I mean, you'll have to do it. I'll put it like this. I'm just going to be honest with you. You have to do a hell of a scalp. You'll have to scalp it like crazy, too. You can break above that price point, that pre-market price point. That's the only thing. Like I said, had you would have caught these bottoms down here, you would have had a way better entry, and your risk level would have been way lower. Because that'll put you back down around the 480, 481s, when you could have already profited like damn near $10 even off that move from 480s to the 490s. So that's the only thing. Because you got a brick wall right above your head at this moment, which is that pre-market area right here. Right here. So we haven't broken it yet. And, I definitely don't want you to put yourself in that position right now. Okay, let's do this. So now that we're above 480, let's watch 490. Let's just see, can we stay within this range here? 490, 495-ish, level. Let's see, can we hold the 490s for the push on up to 500? I was waiting for 480 with a. I mean, you still could have caught these bottoms. I mean, because I mean, you didn't hit it all the way down, but you was close to that price point. And here we go pushing, guys. That 498.23. So here we go filling that gap fill. Here you go. 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 Here you go, filling that gap up. Here we go, guys, up to that 503.20 level. Here we go. Here we go. Remember that old gap up area right here. So you're filling that gap up, filling the gap up. There go your gap fill. There go your gap fill. Right here, gap fill, gap fill, gap fill.
Hustle and flow 666 says.
Yep, and you got room to possibly, like I said, as long as those buys keep pushing, you got room to push your way back up to that 511.64. That's going to be key right there, 511.64. Keep that on watch. Do we have room to push up to that 511.64 level? Here you go, pushing, pushing. Right now we're at 507, 506. 507, 506. So right now, engineer, you still have room to push up to that 511. That is, and I'm going to show you right here. That is that old key level from the 5-year chart, which is right here. I'll show you real quick. And we still pushing. Right here towards that old key level. See right here, we old bounce happening at right around that 511.64. You have room to fill that up right there. You're bouncing off that trend line with room to push right back up toward that 511.64. Now from that point, we need to get back above 511.64 for that continuation push up towards the back into the higher price points of 500. So that's gonna be that area we need to get right back on top of 511.64. Turn that back into support. But you see how we hit and you get like a little pullback right underneath that old key area right here, engineer. 511.64. See, we need to break above it. We need to break above that price point, turn that back into support. So they're playing off of that trend line bounce. Green trend line bounce right here. Green trend line bounce. They're trying to get go for that key level. But don't forget, guys, you still have that area 511.64 that you need to get above and hold. We need to break above that price point and hold. So therefore we can get a continuation push towards the upside. So right now you got where right now you at what 509, only $2 away from that key level. So 509, now $1 away. Now you're at 510. Trying to push your way back up to that 511.64 range. Right here. There you go. Yeah, right here. 511.64, Queen. 511.64 pushing up. 511.64 pushing up. Pushing back up. Pushing back up. See how I was having a little bit of trouble? Right there at that price point. See how I had a little, you see how you seen a little bit of a little selling pressure coming in? So if those buys can break above that price point, we can turn that 511.64 back to support, where we can utilize that to keep pushing on up towards the 520s, 530s, up to 540 level. So right now, we're definitely trying to get that push. There we go, 512, boom, still pushing. Still pushing, we got left on this candle. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Still looking good, still looking good, still looking good. So remember, from that 480 level, bouncing on up towards the upside. There you go.
JTraedz says, what price could we see today?
Right now, as long as that the bullish momentum keeps going, J-Dub, we could possibly push back to the 540s, possibly. We could possibly push back up to the 540s. Still a possibility. Still a possibility. You still push back up towards the 540s. As long as that bullish momentum keeps going. Because what they're going to have to do now is turn this price point, 511.64, to support. Turn that to support. Because what we don't want to do is break above it and then have that candle come back down. You want to stay on top of it. As that new candle come in, we can utilize that price point to bounce. So watch that key level. Make sure we stay on top of it as this candle's... we didn't have anything major today, engineer. As far as economic data, all your main economic data can come out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're just talking about that as well. And I go to my Patreon because I did post that as well. You should have got the Patreon too, because you're on it. Where it showed, I'll show it to you. See right here, Monday and Tuesday, not really too strong of data, but they're going to come in Wednesday because you're going to have the crude oil inventories, 10-year note auction, and the FOMC meeting minutes. That's going to be Wednesday. And then Thursday and Friday, you're going to have the CPI data and the PPI data. No. It's not too late to buy in, Queen. Like I stated, as long as those buys can stay above that 1164 level, they can turn it into to a possible support where we can utilize that floor to possibly continue on up towards 520, 530 up to the 540 range. So watch that. As long as they can stay on top of that 511, 64 level, they can utilize that floor to possibly push. Because you got to remember, that was the old area that we talked about Friday on the 5-year chart. So as long as you can hold above that level, you still have room to push up to the 520, 530s, even back up to that 540 range where that bullish momentum is going to continue. It's going to continue. Because, I mean, look at your candles. Consecutive green candles. You got to keep that in mind, engineer. When you have those consecutive green candles, remember what we talked about. When you have those type of candles like this, they're trying to push to a point. Because you got to remember, when we were talking about these uptrends, what is a successful and healthy uptrend? Pull back bounce, right? Pull back bounce. Pull back bounce. What is this doing? This is straight spiking up. And you notice how normally when they spike straight up, they're trying to go to a specific price point purposely, due to the bullish momentum. So notice that it's green, green, green. There's no pullback bounce. Pullback bounce. It's like they're purposely trying to push to a certain price point. So when you see something like that, yeah, ride the momentum until we hit a certain strong resistance when you start to see a green or red move. So right now you're bullish. Consecutive green candles in a row, just shooting straight up. Ride the momentum until we start to shift. Because like I said, it's not a healthy uptrend. It's just a shot straight up. But when you see something like that, they're going up purposely to a certain price point. See that? Consecutive green candles. Look at that. Green candle. Green candle. They're going up purposely.
JTraedz9 says, would you sell 0 DTE calls?
I say ride the momentum. Ride the momentum, boss. Ride it on up. Cause when you see a setup like this, they're purposely pushing up to a certain price point. Purposely. So that means that the momentum is still going to go up. So you're going to go from the possible look like the buyers are trying to go to 530s up to the 540s. That's what it looked like it want to do. So look like they're trying to go from 530s to 540s. They're trying to go back up to those certain key areas. So my thing is, ride the momentum. Because when you see consecutive green candles like this, they're purposely pushing up on purpose. They're doing that. And nothing is wrong with that. Ride the momentum all the way up. Because it was only, 10 o'clock? They could be doing it damn near to noon. To be honest. They may try to push up, keep going, to be honest. But keep in mind, when you go straight up, I'm just telling you ahead of time. When you go straight up, y'all know what comes next after that. Y'all know this. We done talked about this. Y'all know this. When you go straight up, you coming right back down. But enjoy the momentum while you have it. Enjoy the momentum while you have it. So, J-Dub, from this point, we want to stay above 520. From that 520 level, you're pushing up to that 530. From 530 up to that 540 level. But when you see something like this and it's not a healthy uptrend, and they just going straight up, you already know what comes next after that. You know what comes next after that. Green to red. When you're just going straight up, just keep that on watch. So right now, as of now, the main floor that you want to hold is 511.64. Remember, we back on top of that price point. Remember we talked about that Friday, because that was the area we need to stay underneath for puts in order to get more downside, right? 511.64. Now, as far as on the long side, now that you're above it, you want to hold that key area. You want to turn that from resistance now to support. You want to hold that floor of 511.60 floor for the possible bounce back up. You got to stay on top of that price point. Now, however, if you fall back underneath that price point, yes, we could start to fade our way back down because you're falling back underneath that floor. J-Dub, what was your entry? What was your entry, boss? Because I'm going to try to help you through it. What was your entry? Because I know the market going to be all over the place. Trust me, I know it's going to be crazy. I know it's going to be crazy. But you are some good... Don't get me wrong. The market itself is at some good key areas of bouncing back up. You are oversold. You are. It's the truth. You are oversold, boss. For buyers to step in. It's just so much fear in the market right now due to the talks of the tariffs, and then again these other countries retaliating. That's what's causing so much fear and back and forth. But are you in low key areas to bounce back up? Yes. You definitely are, but we definitely want to see these buyers step in and continuously push. So far they have. from 480 now back into the 500s. Now you're back in the 500 range. The main thing is to stay above 500 because you don't want to fall back into the fours. Because you fall back into the fours, that's going to lead to more possible downside. But J-Dub, what was your entry, boss? But yeah, I mean, look like we still standing up for another bull flag possible pattern. As long as we stay above 511.64. Stay above that price point. 511.64. We want to stay above that price point. Because right now you do have an engineer, you do have a bull flag pattern set up, but we want to stay above that price point. If you do lose that level, yes, you do have room to pull back down towards those old areas, down to the 500s. But as of now, we want to see can buyers stay above that price point as of now, since we're in these high areas of that 511.64. Now, you fall back underneath that 511.64, you got to keep in mind, if those bears come in, that's going to pull you back down underneath that price point where you could fall back down towards the low 500s.
J-Dub 9 says, I got out.
Yeah, so like I said, around that 511.64, boss, watch that price point because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial. That's based off of your 5-year chart. Because remember, that's where we had that bounce at off that chart was around 511.64 where that acted as support and resistance. So that's why as long as we're in this area right here, 511.64 is going to play a major role. Whether buyers hold that key level and we push back up, because we do have a bull flag pattern setting up. So don't keep that in mind. We do have a bull flag pattern setting up, and we do have buyers trying to hold that key level. But we need to stay above it for that continuation push. If not, we will get rejected back underneath what price? 511.64 to start to pull our way back down towards the 500s. So you see right here how sellers are trying to go back underneath. See, let's see how right now he's still pulling back. See, underneath 511.64. Underneath that price point. Underneath that price point. Because you got to be an engineer. And for the rest of you guys, you got to keep in mind, today's Monday. Let's just see on how Monday is going to set up. Because you got to remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. You got to keep that in mind. This is a new week. A new week setting up. And the main thing, engineer, again, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. And for what we want to see.
Are we going in for any calls?
Like I said, the main price point I want to see is J-Dub is to stay above that price point. That price point 511.64. I definitely want to see us get back above that price point. But you do have the bottoms of that 500. So definitely keep that on watch. Because you remember, I told you, as fast as you go up, you'll come right back down. That's what I'm saying. If you don't see those healthy uptrends, when you get a pullback bounce, pullback bounce, pullback bounce, when you're just going straight up, 9 times out of 10, you're coming right back down. When you see the consecutive candle just going up and it's not healthy, 9 times out of 10, you're coming right back down. You're doing a red to green. Vice versa. That's just if you're going all the way straight down. 9 times out of 10, you're going back up where you see a red to green move. So you got to keep that in mind. We back underneath that 511.64, pulling back down. But again, what did we do? Go straight up. So, engineer, we could be pulling back down towards that 9 MA right here, toward that old pre-market area. Watch this pre-market area right here. Remember? 498.23. 498.23. Watch right here. Watch this key level. Because you got to remember, that's just the old pre-market resistance. So, keep that on watch to see if those buyers are going to try to utilize that price point for that possible move back up. Keep that on watch. Let's see if buyers are going to step in, use that 498.23 for that possible bounce back up. Because you still got somewhat of a bull flag pattern. But let's see if buyers are going to step back in and push back up towards the upside. Because right now, like I said, we don't have any major data for Monday and Tuesday. We're not going to have major data until Wednesday. So pretty much everything is going to be primarily based off of momentum, engineer. And you know me, I want you to win because I love you to death and I want to see you on the right side of everything. So as we do pull back, watch to see if these buyers are going to try to bounce at that old pre-market area first and foremost. Right here as we pull back down towards that 498.23. Let's see if they're going to try to utilize this area right where that 9 MA is at, Queen. They said they're going to try to go for that possible bounce back up. Let's see if they're going to utilize this right here. Like, pay close attention to this old pre-market area. To see if they're going to utilize this area, this old resistance for possible support to bounce back up. Now, if you crack it, more downside is coming. Just watch this area. See how they're trying to bounce? See how buyers are trying to bounce right at this old pre-market area? Keep that on watch. Watch this level. Just make sure the buyers can hold. Stay above the, like you were saying, stay above the VWAP, stay above the 9MA. You stay above that old pre-market area where we got rejected at. Utilize that for support to bounce their way back up towards the upside. So just watch it. Because once we do that, if buyers can step back in and start to show themselves, start to confirm everything, we should be going back up to try to retest these old key levels to try to push our way back up towards the upside. So just keep this on watch to see on how these buyers are going to handle this pullback. Watch this area. See right now, so far, buy a little bit of buying to start to step in. You still see a little bit of buying pressure off that bottom wick. It's trying to push them way back on up to 503.20. See that, engineer? But you see what I'm talking about? See how they use that old pre-market area right here? How buyers starting to slowly try to step in to push their way back up. Just make sure that we stay on top of that because we don't want to turn it back into resistance. You want to turn it into a possible support area where you can bounce to move our way back up towards the upside. Like you were saying, and I agree with you. You want to stay within the 500 range because now you're back in 500. And I agree with you 110% on that. Guys, let me run to the restroom right quick, man, because that's running through me real quick. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Thank y'all so much for everything. But let me run to the restroom real quick. But right now, pre-market area, bounce. 9MA, bounce. Now we want to get back above these key levels. Just keep this on watch to see if those buyers are going to step back in. So far, they're moving back in. You start to see a little bit of buying pressure stepping in, trying to get back above that 503.20. For that possible push, we want to get back above 511.64. Keep that on watch. If those buyers get back above 511.64, we have room to continue on up towards 530 to possible 540. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick, and we'll continue on off. Thank y'all so much for everything. Let me get everything set up. I'll be right back, team. Peace! All right, guys, I'm back. So we just keep this, engineer. We just keep this on watch, Queen. We just keep this on watch. We're just trying to see, can these buyers hold that key level, this old pre-market level, to see can they utilize this old area for possible support. That's all we're doing right now. We just want to see, like I said, we're just starting off the beginning of the week, Queen. We got to keep that in mind. We don't have no major data coming out for Monday and Tuesday. It doesn't start till Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday because we have CPI data, PPI data. So everything's going to be primarily based off of momentum. So you got to keep in mind, you're back underneath that 511.64 because you got to remember, that's that old 5-year area. Oh, I didn't mean to switch it. Hold on, let me bring it up real quick. I'm trying to go back to the 5-year chart so I can show you real quick, engineer. Because like I said, I want to help you out as best as possible because you're always riding for me. Again, you've always been one of my major supporters, and I want to make sure you do well on it. So right now, look where we at, Queen. See, we ran up to that 511.64. Now you got an upper shadow. See that? You got an upper shadow right at 511.64, pulling back down. So watch that key level. Again, if we possibly crack that 580, you do have room to still fall back down. Just being honest, Queen. You do have room to fall back down to that 200-day moving average, which will put you around that 560 level. That will put you back down toward that 560 level because for the 2025, we've been dumping on off. 2023, uptrend. 2024, uptrend. 2025 is looking just like 2022. Because you got to remember, Queen, 2020, 2021, we went on a 2-year uptrend, right? When did we start to fall? 2022, we hit that 480 and fell back down, went into a downtrend resistance. Same thing here. 2023, 2024, 2-year uptrend, right? We hit Resistance where? 2025 started to pull right back down. So don't you think that 2025 is kind of looking like 2022? You go on the 2-year uptrend, then a possible pullback. See that? 2-year uptrend, then a possible pullback. You notice that? Like this kind of like a rinse and repeat. 2-year uptrend, then you get a downtrend. So it kind of looks very familiar. Oh my God, lucky one. Didn't think we would drop that fast. I'm out. Shout out to you, TT Life. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Now you back underneath what? 411, 511, 64. 511, 64. 511, 64. Because again, as I stated, engineer, and TT Life heard me say this. The main key area today, the floor area, is 480. You lose 480, Queen. We have room to possibly fall back down to that 460 level, which is where your 200-day moving average is sitting at on your 5-year chart. So right now, 480 is holding up at this time. But if we crack 480, you have room to fall back into the 460s. If we do not get that successful, break back up towards the upside. But like I said, when you got those consecutive candles like this going up, 9 times out of 10, the faster you go up, the quicker you come right back down. That's why I thought this morning you grabbed the 480, around the 480-ish level, and got that push back up. That's what I thought you did this morning. Because engineer, you got to keep in mind. Yeah, but we still got room. Yeah. I mean, you look at it. I mean, look how the way we're setting up. I mean, we're still getting weak. Think about it. We just ran up the 411.64 and got hammered right back down. It's still a possibility. It's still fear in the market right now. It's still so many people shorting it. We just ran up. Couldn't hold above 520, even at 511.64, and you got hammered right back on down. So it is still a possibility, Queen, that you can still see 460. It is. It's still a possibility. Look at this. Look at the setup. Look at the setup. It's still a possibility. Where more sellers can step back in and push you right back down towards that 480 range. It's still a possibility. I'm not doubting the fact. It's still a possibility. And that's going to be around that 200-day moving average. That is still a possibility. It's still, and it's just due to fear in the market. It's not us. It's not me. It's not you. It's not any of us. It's just the overall fear that's in the market from the news outlets and everything else that's adding fear into the market. People are scared to go long right now because of how forward it came down now. We didn't went from, think about it, engineer, we didn't went from going into 2025, we was hitting all-time highs, right? We was at 613, came down to now the 580s, to now the 570s, and look where we at right now. We back in damn near back into the 400 range. We done fell almost $100. So if we do the math on that, from 613 minus we'll say 480. We done dropped so far $133 this year in the market so far. Within what, four months? We done dropped $133 already. So, I mean, do I still think we could possibly go down to 460? Yeah, I still think that we could. I'm just going to be honest with you, Queen. I still think we could drop. Because think about it. I was alerting you guys before we even hit the 500s. What was I alerting before then, engineer? Everybody was calling me crazy. What did I call out? 540, right? 540. Everybody called me crazy. Oh, we ain't going to hit no 540. We hit 540. I said, okay, we hit 540. Okay, let's look at the 5-year chart. We could come down to 511.64. 511.64 we hit. I said if we crack Friday, if we crack 411.64, we may have room to fall all the way back down to the 480s. What did we fall back down to? 480s. It's just still fear in the market, engineer. Like I said, it's not me, it's not you, it's none of us. It's just still fear going on because so many people are scared to go long because of people that are losing money on their 401ks. Again, due to the toss of the tariffs, that has nothing to do with us. We didn't oppose the tariffs. It's not our fault. But we got to deal with the cause we dealt with due to a president that's putting tariffs on all these companies, on these countries, not thinking that these countries are going to retaliate on these tariffs. So that means that all your products are going to go up. So you got to think about the fear of that. All the products that come from China, all the products that come from that comes from Canada, that's now they're gonna retaliate. So you gotta think about the fear that is put into the traders due to this. And again, it's not our fault. We didn't do it. We're not the president. And trust me, I want alongside as just much as you do, as much as Tyreek and them do. But it's the fear that's still causing more downside into the market. People are scared to go long at this time. They are. It's just fear. Do I blame them? No. Because think about all the people that was at the 613 level that got hammered. Think of the people that was at the 570 level that got hammered. Think of people that was at the 550 level that got hammered. And look what you back down to, 400. Well, you went on a damn, within 4 months, engineer, you went on a $133 drop due to tariffs. And think about it. If you was alongside it, wouldn't you kind of be paranoid too? All these people that had faith as the market was going to go up, losing all of everything, all their hard-earned money, 401ks, all their investments, down the drain right now. Think about it, Queen. It's fear in the market. It's fear. People scared to go long. And again, it's not our fault. It's just something that we have to deal with for the moment. But I did alert you guys about this that could possibly happen. I said we was going to see 540. That happened. I said we were possibly going to see 500. That happened. I said we were going to possibly see 480. That happened. But look how many people was calling me crazy. They didn't think we was going to come back all the way back down to these areas. Y'all was my witness. Y'all was literally with me Friday, and I said this shit. I literally said this. I went back Friday. Y'all was my witness. Friday, I said this shit. And y'all know I did. I said, guys, if we crack, and I'll repeat it. I said, guys, if we crack 411.64, because remember, we was trying to find bottoms Friday. I said, 411 is a possible bouncing opportunity. I said, but buyers need to step back in. Buyers need to give us what? Confirmation. I said, if buyers can't hold at 511.64, we'll go back down even lower. That's when I made my range. I said we could come back down to the green indicator. We could come back down to that. I'm still in it from 600. Cool, JTraedz. I don't even want to know how much you up. Don't do it, JTraedz. Don't do it. My goat, my guy. You want to put all the way from 613 down? God, jeez, Louise. And then engineer, look right here on the 5-year chart. Long of a shadow. Look at this. Still a long of a shadow. Will Roman still fall down or what? Look what's close by, engineer. Your 200-day moving average, which is sitting where? Close to that 560 range. Yes, sir. I told y'all that. Engineer, you were my witness. Zinc, you were my witness. Loliando, you were my witness. G-Range and everybody else, you were my witness. Did I not say Friday? I said because 2023, 2024, we were on an uptrend. And that was due to what? The 50 SMA and the 13 EMA. Did I not say? I said we underneath those indicators. We're no longer holding above it. Y'all heard when I said that. I said we're underneath the 13, we're underneath the 50. I said if we stay underneath that, you have room to fill that gap down towards the 200-day moving average. Did I not? I said, guys, we could possibly see 480. You remember I brought up 480 because I said that was the old area where we got rejected at in the year 2022 that caused that yearly pullback. Did I not say that we could possibly pull back to this level? Do y'all want me to go back to my Fridays live and say I didn't say that? And say I didn't say that. That we could possibly pull down to 480. And y'all know I'm not lying. I said possibly 480. That's what I'm saying. They want to call you crazy, but then when it happened, it's like, oh, you were right. But yet I prepared everybody ahead of time what to be prepared for. It's like, I throw out information for free, and some people listen, some people don't. They still want to go against the grain, and I'm telling you, because it's nothing to hold you. It's no indicators to hold you up. What held up 2023 and 24? Your indicators. Your 50 EMA. Your 50 SMA. Your 13 EMA when you went on a 2-year uptrend, and that was off of your indicators. You lost the 13 EMA for 2025. You lost the 50 for 2025. The only indicator that you have left that's right around the corner is your 200-day moving average, which you do have room, which we did pull back down to what, 480, with possible room to still see that damn 460. I mean, don't say I didn't tell y'all. I'll go back to it. Engineer, I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, the bias cannot hold that 64 level. We're gonna pull back down to 480. And as I stated, the main key today on our Monday for the beginning of the week was gonna be 480. If those sellers successfully crack that 480, you have, and I'm just being honest, engineer, you have room to fall back down to that 460, which will put you around the 200-day moving average. Go on stockcharts.com.
G-Range says, taking it to the 200 EMA in the weekly.
Yeah, and I stated this. If we crack 480, that 200-day moving average is sitting around 466 down to 460. That's that old area from 2022 to 2023. That's why I told you, engineer, as we're spiking up, and again, I broke everything down to a science. What did I say, engineer? You heard what I said. As we went up, I said,
because of the bigger trend lines in my bigger windows, and still in my trend.
Yeah, and as I was stating, engineer, what price point did I say buyers need to stay on top of? 511.64, didn't I not? I said we need to stay on top of 511.64. I said we fall back underneath 511.64. We could rotate our way back down to what? 480. Didn't I not? Engineer, I said that. That's why when you're talking about jumping in right here, I say be very careful because you have a small window because you still have resistance right above your head, especially around those key areas. I said that. I literally said that. That's why I said confirmation matters. That's why we need to stay on top of 411 if we was going to get that pushback to the upside. Not yet, boss. Not yet, because I know today's Monday. That's why I was trying to see which, how we were setting up. Because I was trying to figure out the range, especially with the gap down and everything. So right now, as what I see, that we had this range right underneath that 520-ish level, and with the bottoms of 480. To me, it's still looking weak. It's still not looking strong. So I could still be looking for a possible put opportunity as we try to get a bounce back up towards the upside for a possible second rejection. So, I mean, it just still, to me, it's just still looking weak. To me, it's just still looking weak. It's still looking weak to me. Just being honest, it still look weak. Somebody call me.
G-Range says, I do long-term swings but I still short the market. Engineer, if they do try to go for a bounce, look around this old area right here. Around that, let's see if those buyers are going to try to go for that bounce back up towards that 503.20 level. Let's see if they're going to try to go for one more bounce to see if those sellers going to step in right here around that 503.20 level to see can we get that rejection. Because right now you're starting to build a lower. If you notice, engineer, you've been on a lower high. You got these highs here, and you may start to build a lower high from this point. From right here, these highs, You may start to build a little high and going back down this way. So, yeah, so just keep that on watch. It may try to, and I'm just being honest with you, it may try to create a downtrend instead of an uptrend. Because after trying to run it on up, you got a hard rejection right back on down. So as far as intraday, these are your tops. These are, and I'll move this up if I have to. But we know where that price point is at. I'll move it up to the open. That was around 1384. Around 1384. Let's see real quick, engineer. Let's see, 1384. So right here, now you got these first tops. So notice we could create a lower high build back down. So keep that on watch. So from this point here, you started to slowly shift. You started to slowly get weak now. So you haven't continued back up. You starting to get rejected and come back down. So as we pushing back, look towards these areas to keep it on watch to see if we're gonna start seeing some lower high build. Because I mean, right here from this point, it's starting to look a little weak. It's starting to look a little weak, Queen. Starting to look a little weak. Well, we could possibly start seeing some strong rejections for that move back down towards that possible 480. Possible 480. I'm gonna ask G-Range. I'm asking for your expertise, boss, too. Okay, because the engineer was asking. Because I told around at least around that 503.20 level. Okay, what on your expertise, what you think would be the next opportunity for a put opportunity? Because the reason why I say around 503.20, that's around the area where we gap down at right here. We had that gap down. So right here, when you right back underneath that price point, I need that around that 503.20 level. All right. See right here, engineer. See how you start to get a build like somewhere with a little higher low build? See that? Tops?
Around the 540. Give or take. G-Range says. Possibly.
Yeah. So, I mean, right now it's still looking weak. All right, all right. What time it is right now? 10:59. 10:49. I'm sorry, 10:49. So 10:49, 10:49. So we know what. So engineer. So far, we know where the tops is at. We know where the sellers came in at. We know where the buyers came in at as of now. So we know right now we're in this range. Tops, bottoms. So as of now, we know what the range. We know what the range is as of now. We know what the range is as of now. Ah, damn, man, I gotta keep going. Guys, I'll be right back. I do apologize. Jeez, man, it's running through me like water. I'll be right back, man. Let me run to the restroom again, man. God dog it. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back on the scene. Let's keep it on watch, Queen. Like I said, keep it on watch. Because we want to see on how we're going to deal with this range. And we want to see more upside. Like I said, we definitely want to back above that 511 level. Break above these key levels for that possible push back up to 530 to 540 range. Because I know it's a lot of up and down. Trust me, I know. The market is crazy right now. So I know it's a lot of back and forth, and everybody want to go long, everybody want to go short. I mean, I know it's a lot. But again, play the range, tops, bottoms. So I know it's a lot of manipulation. There's a lot of, so many mixed people that want to go long, some that still want to go short. I mean, we know we're in the range right now. We're in the range. I mean, we are. We're in the range. Because I know a lot of y'all are predominantly leaning on longs. I already know y'all are. Sorry about that. Okay, so engineer, let me ask you, what do you really want to do? Like, I'm asking you this because I don't want you to go back and forth. I mean, I want to ask you this personally. Like, what are you really leaning on? Are you really leaning on to go long? Like, I don't want you to go back and forth. I don't want you to hop here and hop there. I want you to be honest with yourself. What are you really leaning on? Are you leaning on to go more long, or are you leaning on to go short? Like what it is, do you really? And again, I just want to ask you this because, again, love you to death. You've always been one of my supporters. You always have my back. And again, I want to help you out as much as possible. Like, are you leaning more so long, or are you leaning more so short? Because you got to think about it. Today is Monday. We just opened. The market is just open. It's only 10 o'clock going on 11. Because I know you want to go long. I know you want to go long. That's why I brought up those price points that we definitely want to step up. We need to get above. You know, that 511.64. Break back above these key levels, because we do have, again, if buyers can step, and I'm just being honest, it's not up to me, it's what buyers want to do. You do have room, and I'm just being honest. You do have room to push up towards that 530 to 540 level. You do. You definitely have room because you are oversold, and I agree with you and Tariq 110%. These buyers do have the opportunity to push back up towards the upside, but we know that the distraction is due to these damn tariffs and the fear in the market due to the damn tariffs, which is causing a lot of panic because, we should be bouncing. Excuse me. We should be bouncing back up towards the upside. And I know it's frustrating. And trust me, I know it's frustrating. I know it's definitely frustrating. But do longs still have an opportunity? Yes. As long as, like I told you, as long as you stay above 480, you do have room to push back up towards the upside. We just have to break these key levels and hold these key levels. We need to hold these key levels to get our way back up towards the upside. So what I'm going to do is, since you want to go long, I'm going to try to do my best that I can to, pinpoint everything on the positive side instead of the negative side. So right now, Queen, you're still holding above the VWAP. You're still holding above the indicators, with your 9MA still being in the lead. Your indicators still holding upright, which is still bullish. It's still bullish. So we definitely want to break back above that 511.64. We want to definitely get back above this key level here, this 513.84. This level we got stuffed at. But that possible push up to 520, 530, up to 5, towards these areas here. We can do a U-shape breakout, but that possible move back up. So what we're going to do, because again, I know you want to go long, and I'm going to do the very best that I can because I don't want to let you down. So I'm going to try to set up an uptrend, the very best that I can, to try to stay as positive as I can. Because like I said, I know there's a lot of fear in the market, and a lot of people want to go long, but it's also due to fear for people who was at these tops. And JTraedz can agree with that. With a lot of people who was betting on the market to continuously go up at 6 513. But people that was betting for it to go past 570, down, 550, back, and there's a lot of people that was going long who got just shot down due to the talks of these terrorists. So right now, I'm gonna try to stay as positive as I can with you right now, engineer. So right now, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding at this time. So let's see, can we get this push? Because what we want to see at this time, we want to get back above 520. Because that's going to put us in the 520 bracket. From 520 up to 530. From 530 up to these highs of 540. So right now, we're going to go off of this uptrend. So again, I want to be positive with you. I want to stay on the long side with you. I want to rock it out with you because, again, I love you to death and you're one of my main supporters, and I don't want to let you down. So as long as those buys can hold these key levels, like I said, we stay above the VWAP. Everything is still looking like it on the upside. I mean, we definitely still got room to push. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. We got room to still push. Still got room to push. So I want to stay as positive as I can with you. Because, again, I know you want to go long. I know you do. And I want to rock it out with you and try to see, try to make the best of it. Definitely want to make the best of it. Right now, you got Google, Meta, Nvidia, Amazon, and SPY right now in the green. So I'm gonna try to find every which way possible, to lean towards, the upside. Because again, I wanna rock with you. I wanna do everything I can to not let you down. So right now, you're still looking good. Right now we're still pushing. So far, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. Because I know you wanna go long. So right now, again, what we need to get above is 511.64. We know this, engineer. We need to get above 511.64. We talked about that. That was based off of the 5-year chart. From that point, we want to break above this this intraday level, which is around now 513.84, for that possible push on up to 520. But you got to keep in mind, though, 520 is going to be a natural resistance level that needs to get broken and held above. So I'm gonna stay positive with you, Queen. I got you. I'm gonna stay as positive as I can. with you, because I know you want to go long, and a few other people want to still go on the long side. So we're gonna stay positive. We're gonna try to figure it out today, going into this Monday. So right now, uptrend is still holding. We want to see a break above this old area here. We can see a red to green. If we get that breakout, you got room to run up towards that 520 level. So I'm gonna try to stay as positive with you as I possibly can. So I'm gonna do the very best that I can, engineer. Yeah, so right now, as of now, as you can see that I can see, TT Life and G Range, right now we're on an uptrend. You got to, especially with intraday, you got more buyers than sellers that can still possibly push. So I want to stay positive with you. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a risk so you don't be alone. So where the hell is my chart? Wait, where's my chart at? Wait, hold up. I gotta find my dang chart. Where's my, God dog it. Hold on, I gotta find my chart. See what I'm saying? After they resetted all my stuff, man, this gets on my nerves, man. Where is my, oh, here we go. So, let me see. Damn, man, listen, even with the calls, they expensive. God damn. Let me try to use it's like it's still out of range. I might have to use TQQQ if these things don't pan out like I wanted to. So 535, okay, 540. Where's the 540 range? 540. All right. So at 38 cents. So I'm gonna rock it with you. Like I said, if I gotta take a loss, I'll take a loss with you. So you don't be by yourself. I'll do it with you. So what I'm gonna do is, let me see, what was 35 at? 35 was at 61. 35 was at 61. Let me see. Cause I'm trying to find the best contracts as possible. Cause I'm gonna rock it with you. Cause so you don't be by yourself. So cause I want to show that I'm gonna do it with you. So right now we still haven't broken above that 13 just yet. We still building up. We're building up. So right now, contracts as of now that I'm looking at, engineer, I'm looking at 35 and 40 on the calls, right? So I'm looking at those two specific contracts. I'm gonna look at those two specific contracts to see can we get a push towards that. So the reason I'm gonna go with 35 because that's more closer than 40. So I'm trying to I know the rest of them are out of my ranges right now. So I'm keeping on watch. because I know you want to go. I know you want to. Let me see. 4SPY 51164 should be a close call. Yeah. So right now we're what 508. So let me set up a duplicate copy at 51164 that we talked about. So what I'm gonna do is, like I said, I'm gonna rock it with you. If I gotta lose, I'll lose with you. You know, if that's the case. So you don't be by yourself. So right now at 511, that's right with that 13. So you got these two areas that we need to definitely break above. Definitely break above. Because we want to see a break above these two specific areas. Because right now you're getting rejected. Still haven't broken above that key level, those key levels just yet. Still haven't broken above it. But I'm gonna rock it with you. So I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna do the very best that I can, so you don't be by yourself. I'm gonna do the very best that I can, so you don't be by yourself. I'm gonna see what I can do. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch, because I want to see a break back above those key levels to see, can we turn old resistance into possible support where we can get that continuation push back up towards the upside. And I'm gonna also set a put. I'm gonna also set a put. Let me go up. Wait, why does my push look off? Wait, what was it? Oh, 500. What's 500? That's in a, damn, I had to go up a little bit higher. Oh, that's why. I got it. So 480. So I'm gonna also set my puts, my put my charts. So I have that set too. Let's see which would be my better option. Which will be my better option right now, as far as my call option goes, as far as my setup on my charts, that we're underneath the VWAP. Now, as far as the put options, you above the VWAP. So I can show you the proof engineer to show you what I'm looking at. To show you what I'm looking at. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm looking at. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my mode, and I'm gonna show it to you real quick, Queen. So I'm gonna show you that I'm looking at two charts. I'm looking at a put and I'm looking at a call. Right? So I'm looking at both. See, as far as my calls, you're underneath the VWAP. Right? As far as the puts, you're above the VWAP. Right? So I'm looking at both. So I'm looking at both to try to weigh my option out. Okay, which one is the better opportunity for me? You know, from a call right here and a put right here. So again, puts is above the VWAP, calls is underneath the VWAP. So all I'm doing is just watching my setups, watching my patterns and everything. That's all I'm doing at this moment, to see what is a better opportunity. So that's all I'm doing. Wait, why is it showing 25? Wait, something is off on this contract though. Hold up, let me see. Oh, here we go. Okay. It makes more sense now. I was about to say what the hell. That's not a put? Yeah, it is a put. Okay. Pre-market high was pre-market, right where we got stuffed at is right here. That should have been around that that 498.23. That was right here, engineer. That was today's pre-market, right here, right where I got my line at, 498.23, 498.23, because everything else that was after hours and the day before. So as far as the pre-market, that was right here. This was your highs. The area where we got stuffed at, that was around 498.23. 498.23. So what I'm trying to do is see which one will be my better option. So I'm looking at contracts for today. I got one set for 35 calls, and I got one set for 480 puts. So I'm looking at both, so I can weigh both of my options to see which one will be a better fit for me. So I'm going to watch everything to see, from indicators to setups, to see what is my better opportunity. You know, should I go for a call? Should I go for a put? So I'm looking at both. I'm looking at both from both standpoints. All right, so I'm going to do that. All right, let's see. Still looking a little weak, though, at this time. Still looking a little weak. Still haven't broken above that main area we talked that we talked about. 511.64 and then 513.84. So we still haven't broken above that. They're still showing somewhat of a higher low build. I mean, a lower high build. You can still see somewhat of a little downtrend setup. So again, I'm trying to look at it the way you're looking at it. I'm trying to do the best that I can. All right, so let me set up a downtrend as well. I can look at it from both standpoints. Because the area we haven't broken above yet, and an area that we haven't cracked yet. So I'm looking at it from both standpoints to rock it out with you. I'm looking at it from a downtrend standpoint and an uptrend standpoint to see where we can go, which is still looking a little weak based off of this setup because you still have these highs here and you have lower highs here. See that? See these set of candles? Lower highs versus these higher highs. See that? These candles was higher, way above, right around the 513 level. These are building lower highs, which is looking a little weak still. Still looking a little weak. So I'm looking at it from both standpoints. So you know that I'm trying to look at it with you. Okay. So let me see what I can do. I'm going to try to do the best that I can. I know if I do my push, I'm probably have to use a majority of my damn contract. I mean, majority of my count. So still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. See where we go. Cause as I stated to you, engineer, that you gotta realize we didn't have no major data today. We didn't have no major economics today nor tomorrow. Wednesday is when we're gonna have major data. As far as the crude oil inventories, FOMC meeting minutes, and then Thursday and Friday is gonna be CPI data and PPI data. So as far as today and tomorrow, it's gonna be primarily based off of momentum. So I'm gonna watch it with you. I'm watching both of my contracts to see which one is a better fit. To see where where we go, even towards lunch, to see where we're gonna go, where the volume is gonna continue going into the second half of the market. Okay. I'm scared now on my call list. So, right now you're still holding. Right now you're still slightly holding. But you got to keep in mind, engineer, you're still building somewhat of a lower high. See that? You got these highs here around 513.84, right? And then you got these lower highs right underneath it. So we haven't pushed all the way up yet, but trend line is still holding. We haven't got a trend line cracked just yet. We haven't cracked that trend line when we start to fall back this way. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. You gotta pay close attention to your setups. Pay close attention to your setups. Trend line is still holding. So trend line is still holding. Right now, engineer, still looking good, Queen. So right now, still holding the trend line. Let's just see. Like I said, we gotta see where this volume goes. So I'm gonna do. Oh, I gotta bring mine down anyway. Hold up. All right, got him. God dang, did it jump? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go to a lower contract. God dang, I thought it went lower than what I thought it was. Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to move my shoot. Alright, dog it. Alright, cool. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a risk. A small risk on a put. Because right now what the market is telling me as of now, take a little small risk on a put. That's gonna be 1. I'll take a risk. I'll take a risk. Gotta see this little. God damn, I ain't getting no pullback on it though. I'm gonna take a little small risk at 80. I'll do 80. I'll do 80. Bump it. I'll do 80. See if we can get us pullback. God dog it. See what I'm saying? See how you had to watch that pattern to see where we're gonna go? God dang it! It flew past my dang entry. It flew past my entry. Shiitake. I was trying to set it up. It blew past my damn entry. God dog it. Hold up. It blew past it. Damn. It blew past my entry. Shit. I was trying to go for it. Let me see. Let me try this 50 one. See if it's gonna grab it. Cause I'm not trying to chase it. I mean, chase it up on the puts. Man, it blew past my entry like quick. Like I couldn't even. It didn't even grab it. All right, here we go. Pulling back. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens as we try to put. Let me see. Let me keep it on watch. Let me see if I can try to get some lows as it's doing this crap. I'm gonna try to take a risk on one of these levels. I'm gonna do 47. God dog it. And what did I do? Just wait for confirmation. All I just tried to see it was gonna hold on top of the trend line. Bam, we cracked the trend line. So all I did was wait for confirmation to figure out what I wanted to do from this point. So I'm gonna watch. Now that we underneath the 9 EMA, underneath the 9, so that means we pulling back a little bit, pulling back. I know I'm using the same day contract. Let me see. So where's it gonna pull down to? I'm trying to think of these lows. I'm gonna try 35. Let me see what's gonna grab it. God dang. Oh, there you go. I'm about to say, God dang, what's gonna grab them? Like, jeez Louise. Did it grab it? Wait, did it grab my order? I heard it. I don't see it on my thing. Hold up. Where's my oh, let me see my PNL open. That's what I'm saying. It deleted all my stuff. I can't see nothing. So just a little small. Let me see where we go. So I only went in with 1. I went in with 1. And that's based off of the 9 MA. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see. And we stay underneath that bad boy. Because, man, it was so rapid. I couldn't, like, it was hard for me to grab like, entry on this damn thing. It's like, man. Man, I was trying to grab the lowest as I could, but the volume was just so rapid. Couldn't grab what I wanted to grab. Here we go. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping us on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Seeing where we go from here. All right. Started getting. I went in for a put. 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 You know, make a little small. You know, a little small, little whatever. So let me just see where we go from here. Yeah, I told y'all the volume was gonna be crazy. I mean, it was gonna be a lot of up and down, man. It was just the volume gonna be all over the place. That's why I said, especially on a Monday, the volume gonna be all over the place. The volume gonna be. What it said, Tariq? What you got, boss? Whoa, additional 50% tariff on China? Good Lord. 50%? Holy crap. Does not withdraw the 34% increase above their already loan.
666 says, he playing for keeps today.
Man, this is crazy. This is insane. But it just goes to show you, like, especially with people with a lot of money, how they don't really care about other people in their situation. It goes to show you that, though. I mean, it's insane. This is crazy. And that was recent, boss? Did they post that on CNBC? Man, this is insane, man. I mean, playing these games with people's lives, that shit not funny. White House denies that Trump is considering 90-day tariff pause. They said he's not considering it. This is what CNBC said. CNBC they said White House denies that Trump is considering 90-day tariff pause. They say he's not considering. That he denies it. Yeah, this is crazy. It's crazy to see this, man. It's insane. I mean, playing with people's money, man, is crazy. It is crazy. Definitely crazy. I mean, playing with people's lives, man. I mean, to try to. I mean, I'm not gonna say what it is. I mean, because I want to keep it to myself because I want to be professional. It's ridiculous to watch this.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, say it.
I'm gonna say it. It's like excuse the language, a peace swinging competition. You know, that's what it seems like. You want to do a peace swinging competition to see who's gonna fold, but while doing that, you're hurting people in the process. It's like that's all what it is. It's an ego-driven type of situation where people that have money, and I'm gonna just be honest, I'm gonna just speak real. I don't care. People that have money don't give a shit about people with money under them. Because, again, it's the people with the less money that's going to lose more in this situation versus people that have money that lose less. Because to them, that's pocket change and shit. It's like, you don't give a damn about how it's affecting other people in everyday lives. They have to live from paycheck to paycheck, you know, food stamps and things like that. They don't care. They literally show it's a peace swinging competition. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous of what they're doing to people, man. It's ridiculous. But everything is showing in live in person. It's like, if y'all can't open your eyes to realize what's going on, it's ridiculous. To see what these people, what they think about us. They're not concerned about us. You know, it's about keeping money in their pockets. To them, this is pocket change. And it's sad that the world has to be like this. And I hate this for people. Because it's hardworking people who are working 9 to 5, living from paycheck to paycheck, trying to take care of their families, depending on the government to do right by them. And it's excuse my language, it's fucking sad, man. It's sad that people gotta suffer to watch other people because you're on an ego trip. It's pathetic. Like, what are you trying to prove? Like, what are you proving while hurting other people in the process who are voting for you and believing in you? It's pathetic. It's freaking pathetic, man. It's pathetic to see these people hurt behind a peace-swinging competition. Normal people that live normal life who go through struggles. It's pathetic, man. It's ridiculous. It's a game to them. While people's lives are at stake on this. For people's 401ks. It's ridiculous. But you also get to see, but at the same time, they're also revealing themselves on what they really think about you. Think about it. They're revealing themselves on what they really think about you. Are they really putting America first? No. It's pathetic, man. It's a sad situation that I hate to see for people. I hate to see this shit. It's pathetic, man. Like, what are you getting out of this at the end of the day? Other than feeding it to your billionaire friends and shit. Why they getting rich off of this shit? While other people are suffering while believing in you at the same damn time. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't mean to curse, man, but it pisses me off because I hate to see people suffer that put in hard work and get played with like that. It's pathetic, man. It's fucking pathetic. To see these people hurt. People that got children. People that got grandkids. And because you want to be in a penis swinging competition, it's sad, man. It's sad to see you people, like my fellow traders, all my people that work hard jobs suffer behind stupid stuff like that. Because you want to prove a point for what? What is it doing for you? Not you guys, but I'm talking about for these rich ass people. Like, they just have fun off of this shit while watching people suffer. This shit ain't funny. This shit ain't fucking funny. It's pathetic, man. Ah, damn, it took my damn stop loss. I mean, I'm up, but it took my stop loss. I went in for a put. It hit my stop loss. I'll show y'all. It hit my stop loss. God dog it. It hit it. I mean, I went in for a put. I went in for a put. Like, the way this is going, this is ridiculous, man. I'll show y'all where I went in at. It hit my damn stop loss. So I got in at 36. It hit my damn stop loss. Because I was moving it up. It hit it. It hit my damn stop loss. But I mean, I'm up in profit, but it's not what I wanted. I was trying to hold it longer. Because it's just the way that these people are playing with these people monies, pensions, 401ks. Like, this is some type of damn game. And the shit not even funny, bro. People are suffering behind this shit. But yet, I'ma say, I don't give a damn. I don't care. You got a president. No, I don't give a damn what nobody say. Fuck that shit. I'ma say it. I'ma speak for the people. You got a president who went on about other presidents going on vacation. You got President Trump who criticized Obama, who criticized Joe Biden, all of these other people talking about how they going on vacations. But you seem to go on golf trips every single goddamn week. Every damn week is a golf thing to you while people are fucking suffering. It's sad, man. It's pathetic and sad. Yeah, you go golfing every damn time, but you can criticize every other president, Obama and everybody else about how the market was, how the economy was. First and foremost, you got inherited into a healthy economy before Joe Biden left. The economy was hitting all-time highs. We was at 600, damn near 610s and 613 when the economy got handed to you. You was at a good economy. But now that you came into this shit, opposing tariffs, now the economy went from the 600 range, now back into the 400s. Make it make sense. Pathetic, man. With all these damn excuses, can never take accountability. And I can't stand that shit. I can't stand weak-ass people who can't take accountability for their own damn actions. That's what pisses me off. Man up, woman the fuck up. Take accountability for your own damn actions on the shit you caused. Stop blaming everybody else for your goddamn actions. I don't give a damn if it's the presidency. I don't give a damn if it's in a goddamn relationship. Take accountability for your fucking accountability for your actions. Stop blaming everybody else for your bullshit. And people that's kissing up to these people, stop giving them goddamn excuses. Stop that shit. If they wrong, they wrong. Tell them that they're wrong. Stop kissing their ass. Don't make no damn sense. All the people that look up to Donald Trump and all these people, what do y'all do? Pander to him. Kiss his ass instead of telling him the truth. Donald Trump, you're messing up. Donald Trump, you're hurting the economy. Donald Trump, you're hurting these people who voted for you, saying that you were going to do right by them. Saying that the market was going to go up from you. That cost of living was going to go down. Everything was going to be affordable. Food, clothes, everything else. You said that in your statement. Man the hell up and take responsibility for the shit you said. And people that are looking up to Donald Trump and all of them, man the hell up, woman the hell up to tell people when they're fucking wrong. Stop babying them, man. Stop patting them on the ass to make it seem like shit is okay. You're hurting in the process too. Shit, man, I'm tired of that shit. Stop babying these motherfuckers. Stop. Like you're feeding onto a narcissist. Because what is a narcissist mindset? They're never fucking wrong. It's everybody else's problem. It's everybody else's responsibility other than their own. They're always quick to point the fingers to somebody else other than themselves. Man the hell up, woman the hell up. Take accountability for your own actions. I don't give a damn if it's in a presidency or in a relationship. Take accountability for your own actions to say you're wrong. Stop trying to play victim and put the blame on somebody else when you are the cause of the goddamn problem. Fix your shit. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of all these people pandering to these rich folks, and you're not benefiting from this shit. You're not benefiting from it. Your family's not benefiting from it. Everybody's hurting in the process. But because you don't want to be wrong and you're too embarrassed to admit that you're goddamn wrong, you'd rather find excuses behind it. It's ridiculous, man. You're hurting people. It's ridiculous to see this for other people. People that put in all their investments in a 401k. People that put in their investments because they want a better life for not only themselves but for their families. Because they're believing in the goddamn government. They're believing in the government. But what is the government doing? The government is doing nothing but giving you the middle finger right to your face, saying that money matters more over your life. Money matters. Their billionaire friends matter. They don't give a damn about you, as long as they get money off of it. They don't give a damn about you. It's ridiculous, man. Stop with the bullshit. Take accountability for your own actions and man the fuck up. Shit, man. I don't give a damn who stop viewing me. I don't give a shit. Like I said, I'm speaking the truth. You can't handle the truth? Get the fuck out the kitchen. Shit, I don't give a damn. Get your ass out the kitchen if you can't handle it. Can't handle the truth? That's reality. The truth. God damn it. That's the truth. People are hurting. People are suffering behind your bullshit. Man and woman, the fuck up, man. It's enough of that bullshit, man. It's enough of all this sugarcoating bullshit, holding up excuses. It's enough of that, man. I'm just sick of this shit. I'm sick of watching my traders lose. I'm sick of people that have again a family that's trying to take care of their loved ones, whether it's their parents, that's trying to do right, but can't seem to do right because they blame themselves because, again, it's not your fault. You didn't do it. You put it towards a worthy cause, right? You put it toward the government because you felt the government was going to do right by you. You put it toward the president because you felt the president is going to do right by you. But look what he's showing. He don't give a damn. It's about him and his rich friends putting money in their pockets. Because what is the president doing? While everything is happening, whether it's a catastrophic storm or anything that may be affecting people, killing people, you going on a fucking golf trip. Grow up, man. I'm saying it. Donald Trump, grow up. I'm saying it. I don't care who got something to say. I said it. Do something. I care about my people. I care to make sure my people live. I make sure my people straight. I'm talking about my traders. I'm talking about the people that watch me. I want to see you guys progress. I want to see you guys live, not suffer. Because you have faith in these people that don't give two flying shits about us. You have these Congress meetings and shit about dumb stuff. Oh, transgenders going into sports. We're not worried about that shit. We're worried about putting money in our pockets and keeping us afloat to survive in the damn world. Shit, man. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry to vent, but it's ridiculous, man. I mean, look where the world's gotten to, man. We losing focus. Focus on other dumb stuff than what's more important. You worry about fucking transgender and all this other dumb stuff versus trying to put money in people's pockets who are believing in you. It's ridiculous, man. Grow up. Sick of this shit, man. I mean, I took a little swing trade. I mean, not swing trade, but I took a profit on a put opportunity. Made money from it, but I know there's a lot of people that want to go long who believes in the market bouncing back on up. But what happens? They keep putting themselves in the positions where they're losing money because they're having faith in the market. They're having faith in these people to push the market back up. But what are they doing? Losing in the process. And I hate to see people lose. I hate that, man. It's sick. It's enough of this crap, man. All this damn social media bullshit. Everybody living in this social media world, thinking that's the way of life. Fuck social media, man. I'ma say it, I don't care. Fuck social media. Social media is not a way of life. That even for relationships and everything else, man. Because you got some people that don't want to do right in relationships, right? Especially the ones that's in the wrong. But what did they do? Instead of taking accountability for their own actions, they fought you, the good woman or the good man. Instead of taking accountability for their own damn actions, they say, I'm wrong. What did they do? They found a way to make you look like the enemy, look like the villain, and they look like the victim, all while going on social media, putting up some lame-ass posts to get some damn likes and shit for attention. But behind the scenes, people know the truth. Grow up. Grow up. We're grown as adults. Grow up, man. It's ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. And again, I'm venting because I love you guys. I don't want to see you guys lose. I want to see you guys win. I love you guys to death. And it hurts me to see a lot of you guys, you know, want to trade, want to go long, and then y'all get hit. I hate that because I want to see you make money so therefore you can take care of your families. You can take care of loved ones. You can take that blessing that you got blessed with to share with other people. I want to see this for you guys, man. That's why, man, I love you too, Dan, man. Love you to death, boss. Love you to Tyreek, all you guys. I love y'all to death, man. Like, I don't want to see y'all suffer, man. And the reason why it hits me so hard in TT life, and the reason why it hits me so hard, I've been through it, man. I've been through the struggle. I've been, you know, trying to lean on people, man, and governments and all this other shit where all they do is give you the finger because they want a damn vote. They want to win your side of the fence and say, oh, we did something. Oh, we took the big ass cake, but we gave you a little crumbs so you can shut the hell up to say that we did something for you. That's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. It's a lot of people that put in way more work than what the fucking government is doing. From Tyreek, from TT Life, Dan, Engineer, all you other guys who's on YouTube, Tradecaster, who put in way more work. Even though y'all don't have to talk about it or tell us. I know y'all put in work. I know y'all bust y'all ass. I know y'all sweat day in and day out, working 9 to 5s or whatever the case may be, because you're leaning on something to provide for your family and friends. It's sad to see you guys hurt. I hate this for you guys, man. I hate this for you guys. Hate to see y'all go through this because I want to see y'all succeed. I want to see y'all prosper. I want to see you guys happy and healthy. I hate this for y'all, man. I do. It's pathetic, man. I hate this. That other people above us gotta play chess and checkers, you know, because they want to treat our lives like a damn video game. Because, again, of an ego trip. Because you want to prove that you have way bigger balls than other countries. Not realizing that these other countries help us as well. Whether it's Canada or China or anything of that nature. These are our allies. But you want to have a peace swinging competition to prove what point to what? To who? Regardless, at the end of the day, no matter what type of peace swinging competition you want to have, nothing is above God. God is above everything else. So you prove yourself to who and to what? God is above all in anything. Keep that in mind. God is the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning and the end, the creator. Realize who's the real boss. God. It's ridiculous, man. It's like all this government, all this politician bullshit. I don't give a damn about none of this. I don't care. Because you know who provides for me? God. When I'm down and out and I want to give up, you know who provides for me? God. When I want to give up life, thinking there's no way out of the way, why is life picking on me? I give up, man. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I push, life always seems to fall on me. And right when I'm about to give up, who steps in? God. It's ridiculous, man. It's like everybody lose sight of God, man. Lose sight of the one who creates everything, who provides everything. Even when we down and out and we give up and don't have faith no more, who gives us something to believe in? God. Sick of that crap, man. No matter what I go through, I still get on my knees and I still thank the man who provides things for me. I don't need the damn government. I don't need governors. I don't need none of that shit. Because you know who provides for me? That man. Give a damn. I mean, I don't care if y'all. I mean, I'm not talking to y'all. But for the ones who want to leave, I don't give a shit. Go somewhere else. You don't want to hear the truth? Walk! I'm a G. I stand on business. I ain't running nowhere. I'm right here standing on business. I'm right here helping my people. I don't run. God will never put you through something you can't handle. I'm handling my shit. Know that. Care what I went through. God is the reason why I'm here. Thank you. Shit, I don't care about all that other bull, man. I don't care about that. But anyway, sorry about the rant. And I'm just saying, I'm just sick of it, man. I'm just sick of my people suffering, man. And not just my family. I'm talking about you guys. I want to see the best for you guys. I'm sorry, man. I just hate to see y'all suffer. I hate it. I'm sorry for venting. I love you guys to death. I just want to see you guys win. I want to see you guys be successful. Yeah, hustle. Like, I mean, I love you guys to death, man. I want to see y'all succeed, man. Like, I mean, all these other streamers who don't give a damn about y'all, who pretend that don't give a shit about y'all, like, they don't. They don't care whether you live or not. At least I care whether you make money in y'all pockets. I give a damn. I want to see you guys succeed, man. I want to see you make a green day today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all the way to the rest of the week. I want to see y'all succeed. Is it my fault that I want to see you guys happy and healthy? Versus all the people who don't give a flying shit about y'all? Oh, engineer, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, engineer. I apologize. Let's see. Right now, let's see. What was your entry, Queen? What was your entry? And again, I apologize, man. I mean, I love you guys to death, man. Y'all the reason why I'm here, too. It's not, and again, I give grace and honor to guards and appreciate the guard. But I thank you guys, too, for always rocking with me, man. Y'all the reason why I'm here, too. I'm just sick of you guys getting run over and you guys put in the hard work in life. 9 to 5s and everything else, take care of y'all families. I give a damn, man, that you let you guys live or breathe. I care. It just hurts to see that, man. All right, engineer. Okay, we're going to keep this on Wise Queen. Right time. What time we got right now? 11:41. 11:41. Again, engineer, what was your entry, Queen? I apologize. What was your entry? What was your entry? What was your entry as far as your puts? See, when I went for my put, I got in here. I got in here for that possible trend line resistance. Then I got that pullback. So I wrote that real quick. So I went in for a scalp. Especially, and I'm going to just be honest with you guys. Especially in these situations right now, the best thing to do is scalp. Scalp, like as best as possible. Make the amount of money that you can, get in, get out, get in, get out. Because we know the market right now is unstable. We know the market is unstable. We know we have a lot of people that want to go long. We know we have a lot of people that want to go short. But you got to keep in mind that what did we talk about? We are in this range because we have yet to crack back underneath 480. We have yet to break above that 513.84. We are still in a range. Right now, we're in the midpoint area right now. We're in the midpoint area where you do have buyers pushing, but yet we have yet to break above those price points. So do you have room to still push up? Yes, you still do have room to still push up. Which is why I said play the range. Play the tops, play your bottoms. When you're in the middle, you're in the undecisive type stage where we don't know from this point where we can go. Could we continue on up? Yes. Could we continue on down? Yes. Because right now, in this range right here, we are in I can say undecided position, but we are in a position where it can go either which way because it looked like we could possibly move up, but then sellers could come in and push you right back down. So that's why I say once you start to understand these setups, play the setups. Play the setups as best as possible. But when you're in the middle, it's a little tough. That's why I wait for like higher areas. That's why I told engineer, I said, watch this setup. Remember I told her, I said, look at it from a downtrend point of view. Look at it from a uptrend point of view. So what I did was I got in right here. I got in right here as we went red to green. I caught a quick little put as we got rejected underneath that trend line and came right back on down. Got out of my put, waiting for another opportunity. That's exactly what I did. Scalp. Because again, I know the market is up and down right now. I know it is. And I'm going to do my best to help you guys do any and everything. So let's do this from this point. Let's see where we can go from here. Because you got to remember, we have about, 20 minutes until lunch. We do have that lunch hour volume rolling in. We don't know what type of volume it's going to be. It could be a continuation push or it could be a continuation sell-off. So, okay. As of now, we know that we're still fighting where, engineer, I'm going to be with you too, Queen. We're fighting around at 503.20 level. 503.20, we still haven't broken above it. We're testing at this time, pushing up to it. But we haven't broken above it just yet. Could it be a possible bull trap? If bulls don't step in, it could be a possible bull trap where those sellers could be trapping the bulls right at 503.20 and try to push right back on down. So I'm gonna help you guys through everything, man, throughout today, because I know today and tomorrow is gonna be tricky because again we don't have no major datas. Everything is gonna be pretty much solely based off of momentum. So for longs, if we do want to see upside, we definitely want to get back above that 511.64, 513 level, where we can break back above these old areas here in pre-market, where we can turn resistance into support for that possible push on up to 520 plus. For resistance, you want to stay underneath the 511.64. From that level, we start to create a downtrend versus an uptrend. So keep that on watch. So right now, we know what the tops is, and we know what the bottoms are. We know what buyers are refusing to let the sellers crack, and we know the areas where sellers are refusing to let the buyers break out. So we know around this area between that 511.63, 513.84 tops. You can see right here where the bodies of the candles got stuffed. And then we go down right here. We know the area, which is the main area. We talked about 480 because that's year 2022's area where you got rejected at and came right back on down. So right now, you're somewhat in a consolidated area right now. You can see right now it's going sideways. It's going sideways. So right now we're in a consolidated area, and don't forget lunch hours is rolling right around the corner. We're gonna see what type of lunch volume we're gonna have, whether it's gonna be buyers or sellers in that point, and we'll see where we go from here. So right now, if you did jump in around this area, you're kind of like in a midpoint area. You're in a little midpoint area because we haven't went all the way up, and nor haven't we cracked all the way down. You're kind of like right in the center of a midpoint area right now. Just see what type of volume is gonna move into the play. Right now, as of now, we know that right now we're still getting rejected around that 503.20 level because you're doing somewhat of a green to red move, which we still haven't broken above yet. But if buyers were to step in, we should be seeing that candle flip. We should be seeing that candle get right on top of that candle's close, reverse that play for that push up towards the upside, giving you somewhat of a bull flag-like pattern. So, engineer, are you still in on your put, Queen? Are you still in on the put? What was your entry? Because I'm going to try to help you through it. I'm gonna try to help you through it as best as I can. I'm not leaving your side. You have my word. I'm not leaving your side. I'm here to stay. I'm rocking with you until the wheels fall off. Right now, we're getting rejected underneath the 503.20. So right now, you're getting a little bit of resistance. You can see a green or red move as of now. We still haven't broken above that price point. We got about that candle just started. So we have about 13 minutes until this candle closes out because these are 15-minute time frames. So I'm going to rock it out with you, engineer. I got you, Queen. I got you. I'm not leaving your side. You have my word. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. So the main thing, because what we want to see is lower high bills. If we're looking at it from a put standpoint. Because you want to see lower high, lower high, lower high. We want to see somewhat of a downtrend setup. So we want to stay underneath those certain price points. We are already underneath the 513, 84, the 511.64 level. We're underneath that. That's done. Next level is right here. That's going to be the 503.20. How do we come up with that price point? If we go back a little bit, that's where you had that gap down at. If you go back right here, we go back over a little bit. Sorry about that. Right here, we had that gap down. From that 503-ish level, 503.20 level, had that gap down all the way down towards that 480 level. Then we got that little bounce back up. That was your gap fill. So what we want to see it, if you are going for a put, we want to stay underneath that level for that pull right back down towards 500, towards that 598. That's that old pre-market level because we want to see that crack. However, like I said, if those buyers do happen to break back above, you do have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 513, 511 level. So if you are in a put, we want to stay underneath that 503.20 level because we want to turn that level back to resistance. So right now, so far, you have a green to red move, which means that you have not broken back above that price point just yet. So that means that that's still holding up as resistance at this time. So that's what you want to stay underneath because, again, as far as puts, you want to see prices decrease, not increase. So right now, we're still fighting this 503.20 level. You can see right here where you got stuffed at. 503.20, 503.20 where you got a green to red move. So keep that on watch to see if we can stay underneath that, create a gap down, because that means that once that next 15-minute candle comes in, 503.20 is still going to be a resistance at this time. So we want to see how we close out this candle. We want to stay underneath 503.20 because we want to keep that area, or that price point, as resistance, which could lead to more possible downside. So we want to stay underneath that price point. See how buyers are trying to push up to it? You want to stay underneath it. If you are on the put side, stay underneath that level. You want to keep them underneath. You want to keep a possible green or red move back down. Just keep it on watch, which is why, again, I did a scalp. I got in and got out. In and out, in and out. So keeping this on watch, as far as my spot traders. Keeping this on watch. Yeah, so right now, engineer, I'm still watching that 503.20 level. Still watching that 503.20 level. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping us on watch. Like I said, because you got to give it time. Because you got to keep in mind that we are going over to lunch hours. So we'll see where we go from here, Queen. All right, Queen. Right now we still need that 503.20 level. Still need 503.20. Right now, engineer, we still need 503.20. 503.20. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just gotta have patience and wait. You gotta have patience. Let the market set itself up. Let it set itself up. What price point did we talk about? 503.20. Like I said, for puts, we want to stay underneath that price point. You gotta give it some time. You gotta remember these are 15-minute time frames. So the main thing is about, I told you, the most important thing is the open and the close. And then I said the same thing. Tariq, I said the same thing. I said we in the mid area. That's why I said I don't, all I do is, like I told him, we were in a range. Trade the tops, trade the bottoms. I told him, when you're in the middle area, it does get a little tougher. I mean, I stated that. I said when you are in the mid area, it's like nobody listens. But you see what I mean, Tariq? Nobody listens to what I say. I bring out a channel. I say where the tops and bottoms are located. I simply said the middle areas are the toughest areas to trade because these are undecided areas. But it's like nobody listens to me but get everybody else's praises. And I specifically said these things. I specifically said that. I say we are in a frame. We are in a range. We have tops. We have bottoms. Mid areas are the toughest areas to buy because, again, you don't know which way it's going to go, which volume is going to move in. I specifically say this over and over. But it just goes in one and out the other when I try telling people stuff like this. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, but that's the thing. China is not going to back off. China is not going to back. I mean, people don't realize that Trump has created a trade war. That's what is going over. And Tariq, y'all, you know this. TT Life Engineer, y'all know this. Trump has started a trade war. A trade war that nobody asked for. And it seems to go over people's head as a trade war in process. People don't realize what comes behind a trade war. Prices, like things going up. Like that's what a trade war is about. Because now that the United States have posed tariffs on those countries will now pose tariffs on us. It's like they don't understand the meaning of a trade war, man. It's like, oh man, it's like you try to explain it to people, it's just, and which is why, y'all was with me at the beginning of the market. What did I say about fear? I said that it was going to impose fear in the market. It was going to be a lot of fear due to trade talks, due to tariff talks. Fear. It's a lot of people that want to go long, but they are in fear because of people still shorting the stock. I mean, shorting the economy because people not having faith in it right now because of the talks of the tariffs. And then I strictly stated, I said, I want the longs as much as you guys do. But it's the fact of fear in the market, not due to us, due to the government who are striking tariffs on these companies who now will strike tariffs on us, which means that products will go up. More spending. It's like, jeez Louise. Oh, my head hurt. My head hurt. But I love it enough to stay. It's sometimes a headache, but it's like when it's like I try to make people see it from both standpoints. It's like, and I know it's human nature. I know it's human nature that emotions are going to get involved. Being impatient is going to get involved. It's like, no matter what you say, how you break it down, it's just they were the highway. The only thing I say is watch for confirmation. That's all I say. I try to help. I do the best that I can. I said, if you want to go long, watch. It's simply watch just a confirmation. I done broke down 5-year charts. I done broke down 30-minute charts. I done broke down 15-minute charts. I done broke down 180 charts, breaking everything down to a science. Because, all right, let me to show that I'm not lying. And Tariq, Engineer, y'all are my witnesses. How many people doubted me when I said that the market was going to possibly go down to 540? And y'all my witness to this. How many people doubted me when I said we could possibly see 540? And I broke it down to a science on how we could see it. Right? 540. Even though I didn't hit right in there when I called it out. We hit it, right? Okay. Wednesday, when Donald Trump had to talk of the tariffs, what did I say, Tyreek? You was my witness to that. Engineer, you was my witness to that too before I got off my live. I said, what price point to watch out for as he talks about the tariffs? Did I not say 570? I said above 570, yes, we can go towards the upside. Below 570, yes, we can fall back down further towards in that range of 559. Right? Okay. From that point, Friday, we got lower. Then we went to a 5-year chart. Because I remember everything I said. I said, okay, guys, the main price point we need to watch is 511.64. You remember before I got off my live, what did I say? I said for puts, if we want to see more downside, stay underneath 511.64. Right? I said if you stay underneath 511.64 because that was one of the floors they held on the 5-year chart. I said if we crack that key level, then we could possibly go back down towards that 480 level, which was the year 2022 area where you got rejected and came back on down until 2023, going back into 2024 where you got a cup and handle pattern. Everything I broke down to, people ignored me. Like, here I literally, from 613 level down to 580 level, down to 570 level, down to 550 level, down to the 500 level, down to the 480 level. Okay. I broke everything down like all like damn near $100 down. The main area was Wednesday. I spit and my line is still here. I said as he was talking, because remember that was at 4 o'clock. Appreciate so much, Zink. 4 o'clock. That's when he started talking about the tariffs. Tariq, again, you was my witness. Engineer, all you guys was my witness. What did I say before I got off my live that day? I said watch 570 level, because we still in that range of 570, 559 level. Because you got to remember, before all of that, remember the range we talked about. 559, 570. We went all the way back. We went all the way back in history as far as 559, 570 level. We talked about this over and over throughout that week. When you went from 559, 570, 570, 559. We talked about this throughout the whole week. That Wednesday, right here, that Wednesday. No, what is that? No, wait, what is that Wednesday that we with the talks to the terrorists? Right here, Wednesday, talks to the terrorists. I brought it up on my economic calendar. I said, guys, 4 o'clock. Donald Trump will be in the Rose Garden for Rose Garden ceremony talking about the tariffs. I said, guys, before I leave off this live, watch 570. If we stay above 570, then yes, we could go up towards the 575, 580 range, because 570 would not be support. I said if we stay underneath 570, then yes, we could pull back down to 559, 570s, come right back down in that range that we were in. How many people listen to me and took to realize that we stay underneath 570 for the move back down to 559, down to 550, and then how many people doubted me about 540? How many people doubted me on 540? I went back to a 180 chart. I went to a 180 chart on the 541. I flipped the chart upside down. I went through everything. I took this chart. I specifically flipped it upside down to a put standpoint. I said, guys, if we crack that 552-ish area, let me go all the way back because that's 540. I said if we crack 552, we could possibly fall back down to 540, which that means your puts are going to go up. I said, guys, look at this setup from a put standpoint. I said bulls are on a bear flag pattern, look like it wants to go up, while calls is on a bear flag pattern, wants to go down. Remember, I showed you the both. I took this chart from a put standpoint, right? I took that chart, and then I took a normal chart, because I remember everything that I did. And I took it from a call standpoint. And I went to a call from a call standpoint. I said, guys, look at the difference. I said, one is set up, I said one is set up for a bear flag, one is set up for a bull flag. I said one is set up for a bear flag opportunity, which is calls. And I said, look at your puts. Your puts are U-shaping back on up. Puts look healthy. I said if we could crack 552.50, we could find our way to the 540. Because remember, that was the area I said where buyers could possibly bounce. But how many people called me crazy? How many people think that we wouldn't go to 540? I broke this down to a science, gearing people up, getting people ready on what could possibly happen. Everybody doubted me. I started from 570. From 570 down to 559. Because that was the channel. From 559, I went as low as 550. From 550, I said if we lose 550, we have room to fall back down to 545, down to that 540 range, which would bring us back to this area. I even went as far as taking a 5-year chart. I took a 5-year chart to even break that down. I went to 5 years. I said, guys, if we go back to 5 years, I said we're no longer on an uptrend because we lost the 13 EMA, we lost the 50 EMA. We're looking like we're bearish. I said, guys, look very close at this chart setup. Let me move over a little bit. I said, let me move this to 540, right? Because everybody was doubting me on 540. So I said, all right, let's go back. Let's go back to 540. 540 was right here. I said, the way that this is looking, we could possibly see 540. But everybody doubted me. Everybody said, no, we're not going to hit 540. Oh, Jay, I thought it was going to 540. Jay is going back up. It's going back into the 550s. It's going back to the... I said, guys, the way this is setting up, I broke everything down to a science. I say, watch the 13 EMA. 13 EMA is cracked. Watch the 50 EMA. The 50 EMA is cracked. Because from the year 2023 to 2024, we were on an uptrend due to those specific indicators, which was the 50, the 13. We wound up cracking these bad boys. I said, guys, now look at it. We didn't curl down. I said, look at the indicators. I said, you have room to fall from that gap down to this gap. From the 13 EMA, 15 EMA, down to the 200 EMA. I said, guys, it would not surprise me if we lose 511.64, where we can fall back down to that old breakout area on SPY in the year of 2022, where we got that pullback, that yearly pullback that started at what price? 480. That dropped it all the way down to 360. That caused a cup and handle pattern. And as I stated, before we hit back 480, we had 460. Right? That was the cup and handle pattern. From 460, we got the break above 480. And as we were up here and cracking, I said we have room to fall back down to that area of what price? 480. And look where that candle hit. Okay. Like I said, anything I say don't mean shit to nobody. So they can't say I don't break down things to the science and I don't charge nobody nothing. I don't charge nobody anything. I give y'all heads up. I gave y'all heads up for the tariff talk to get y'all on y'all way. And nobody listened. Wednesday, that day, I specifically said, as he was talking to the tariffs at 4 o'clock, watch for 570. 570. That could have been right here, your entry, down to 589. From 589 down to 550. From 550 down to these key areas. And all by one price point that I called out. That could have changed your whole entire account. Right? What price point was that? 570 drop. From 570 after the tariffs, your entry, history would have been made for your account. It is what it is. Anyway, can you suggest I'm using for since 2 days ago after following positions, taking time to show the positions in my account, and it scares me when I want to close it. Okay, so Queen, are you okay? So what are you focused on, long or short, as far as this position? Because where we at right now, 597, 497. But y'all, my thing is, y'all can't say that I didn't warn you guys. You can't say that I didn't alert you guys. Because I go back to my lives, and matter of fact, what? Funk that. I know what I'm gonna do. I like to prove myself. Let me go back to my live and tell me I didn't. Cause you say you're using Fidelity, right, Queen? You using Fidelity? Cause right now, I mean, still trending down. And I told Engineer, look, what did I tell Engineer? As long as you stay underneath what price point? 503.20. Engineer. Did I not say? I know you was panicking out of your position. Engineer. I know you still here. What price point did I say that you needed to stay under today? Didn't I say, and even though you was panicking, and I told puts, and y'all my witnesses. Queen, you're my witness. Tariq, you're my witness. TT Life, you're my witness. For my puts, what price point did I say that we needed to stay under, even despite that we were spiking back up? Oh, no. I want to hear y'all say it. For my Tradecaster crew, my YouTube crew, Twitch crew, what price point did I say specifically, even though we were spiking back up, what price point did I say we needed to stay underneath? Even though we spiking up, what the price point did I say we need to stay underneath? Because I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of explaining myself. What price point? Thank you. 503. What did we get rejected at? 503, right? Where we at right now? 590, 490. TT Life.
Skinway says 550.
TT Life. Is it not hitting exactly right at my price point? That dotted line? That rejection? Is it not hitting right at my 503.20 level? Tell me if I'm lying or not. Isaac, boss, tell me if I'm lying or not, boss. As we shot back up, and I said as long as you stay underneath what price point? 503.20. Because what did I say 503.20 was? That gap up, right? Did I not say as long as you stay underneath, because we can see a possible, in TT Life, Isaac, y'all heard me. Queen, you heard me. I said we can see a possible red to green, green to red move where we could get rejected underneath 503.20 for that fade back. Boy. Boy. Engineer, you better be still in that play. Engineer, you still better be in that damn play. Because I told you, watch 503.20 for that move back on down. It's fear in the market still. A lot of traders are still paranoid of trading this stock on the long side. I told you what to watch. Look what my line. I just didn't put that line here. My line been here at 503.20. 503.20. What did you get? Where did the candles reverse? 503.20. Where did you see a green and red move? 503.20. What did I tell puts to watch out for? 503.20. And where you at now? Can't make this shit up, man. I can't make this up. Is it? I'm not saying nothing. Because what did I tell engineer what I was doing? I was looking at it from an uptrend standpoint and I was looking at it from a downtrend standpoint. What position did I go for? A put. Right? I went for a put opportunity. So it's like they just don't have the patience to hear me out. It's like from 503.20 I yelled out. As long as you stay underneath that level, look for a possible. I told you it's not about. I told you more so on the close. The close. I'm gonna repeat it again. The close. Red, green to red. 503.20 for that pullback down. Oh man. Did I not say we could possibly be building a lower high? From this high here, I said from puts, you want to build lower highs. Lower high, downtrend setup. Engineer, I told you, watch 503.20. Did I not? I say stay underneath, as long as you stay underneath 503.20. I saw what you did. When that candle shot back up, you got out. And you know you did. Don't even do it. I said watch 503.20. I said lunch hour is about to roll around. Watch to see what type of volume is going to move in. And I could go back on my live and say I didn't say that. I said lunch hour is rolling in. See what type of volume sets in. The main price point that I never steered away from, and I never changed my price points, 503.20. I said as long as you stay underneath 503.20, Queen, engineer, you know I said that. I didn't tell you to get out. I said, what? You bailed out when you see that candle go up. I said it all depends on the close. You heard me say that. At that particular price point, 503.20. I said, yes, the market is up and down. But what did I state throughout my rant? That the market is still in fear. The market is still in fear. People are still scared to go long. That we can still possibly trend our way down. After we bounced here, I said watch, Queen. I said watch 503.20. I never changed that price point, and you know I didn't. 503.20 was what I called. I said everybody go for a scalp because right now the market is up and down. I say go for quick scalps. One area I called out was 503.20. 503.20. And where did we pull from? 503.20 down to what? 597 back underneath what? 500. You now back into the 400 range. You're back underneath 500. Now back in the 400 range. I never steered away from that price point. I called it. I alerted it. I alerted that. I alerted 50320. 50320. 50320. Because I told you that was where that gap fill was at. I never steered away from it. I never steered away from it. I didn't say jump out. It's going back up. All I simply said was watch 50320. Watch the close. Watch how I told you. 15-minute time frames. Watch the close. That's all I said. So I simply said, watch the close. And it hit directly on my line. And I never changed my line, not one bit. 50320, green or red, and got a rejection right back on down. That would have been a good entry. Look at that, 50320. I even jumped in with you. I went for a scalp right here. I went for a scalp based off of the downtrend. I did a scalp. I still went for puts. I didn't go for calls. I went for puts. I can show the proof. I went for puts. I did not jump in on calls. Because that's when I started ranting, because I know a lot of people that wanted to go long who was still getting shot down. That's when I started ranting, because I know a lot of people that want to go long. I said, we have room to go back down to possibly 480. I said we go back down to 480, possibly 480, then we could see that 460, which will put you down towards that 200-day moving average, which is around 466. Y'all know I said this. Y'all know I specifically said that. And y'all saw what trade I got in it. I didn't get in on the call. I got in on the put. Y'all saw what I did. I didn't hide anything. I went for a straight put. I didn't jump out. Now, let me see. What price point do I got for this bad boy? Yeah, I didn't change my contract, though. I do need to change it, though. What price point was this? I had 460. I might amp it up a little bit. I might go up a little bit. Let me see if they're going to let me do it. Let me see. So I changed it to 470. So 470 contract. And y'all know how I am with puts. I look for green candles on puts. And I look for red candles on calls. Y'all know what I do. I look for possible red to greens or green to reds. Y'all know what I do. Puts, I don't chase red candles. Puts, I chase green candles. Because what did I do here? Green candle. Green or red, back down. Based off of what? The downtrend setup. Y'all got this though, man. Y'all got this team, man. Like I said, I get on y'all because I love y'all to death, and y'all know y'all got this. Engineer is a straight shot trader. She is. Sometimes she just let her emotions get the better of her, and I do too, because I can speak for myself. But she's a good trader, because I'm never gonna knock Engineer. I'm never gonna knock Engineer and say she's a bad trader. Hell no. I'm never gonna knock Queen. I'm never gonna knock TT Life. I'm never gonna knock Tariq, because these are great traders. And sometimes, as human, our emotions do get the better of us when we do make, decisions that we know we shouldn't make. But this is based off our emotions. And we get there. I'm like that. I do it. You guys are great traders. I'm not going to sit there and say y'all not. Hell no. I'm not going to sit there and sugarcoat that. You guys are great traders. You guys are definitely great traders. It's just all about waiting on setups. I told you. What did I say around 12 o'clock? Wait around 12, like I said, to see what type of volume was going to step in. Didn't I not? I said, watch the 50320 level. Did I not? Did I not say, let's see, can we see a green or red level, a green or red transition? Did I not? I spoke everything out before we started the drop. Did I not say that? Yes, we got a little pushback up to 503, but we never broke it. We never broke 50320. I didn't say, oh man, the market about to spike back up. I never said that. I said, watch 50320. See how we close. And then next thing you know, we fell right back on down. I told y'all, it's just all about timing. It's all about patience. And Tariq talk about it, patience. Queen talk about it, patience. TT Light talk about it, patience. It's all about patience. And that's what it really was about. Like I said, And once you start to identify yourself with the setup, it's all about patience from there. We established the setup. It's all about patience. From these bottoms to these tops is all about patience. Because right now, you're in the middle. Right now, you're in the middle. Could it still lead to more downside? Yeah, of course. Because why? You only need 500. You back underneath that 598.23. Remember this level here? Pre-market level? You back underneath it. You got to take those price points into consideration. Because where did I get that 598.23 from? Pre-market. Right here. And where you underneath? Pre-market. It's all about being patient. It's about patience. Yeah, when you're in the middle, it's going to be a lot of up and down. But I'm looking at the overall possible setup, which looks like a downtrend setup. Because you already cracked the trend line on the uptrend. It's about patience. Because when I jumped in on my play, and I told engineer I was going in with her, did I get in on the call? I told you, I said what I was doing. I said I was going for a put. I specifically said I was going for a put. And I scalped. I did. But you see why my win rate is a little bit higher than my losses? Because I wait for opportunities. I don't just jump in just to jump in. I look at the setups. I see what is best in my opportunity. I see higher low bills at this moment. I see that we're losing prices. I see that the market is getting weaker. I'm looking right now at my ladder. I see that we only got 3 besides SMCI. I see that we got Nvidia, Meta, Amazon. I can take a look at them, see what they're doing. I see that even though we're bouncing on up on Nvidia, still looking weak. I can go to Meta. Let me go to Meta real quick. Why is it not changing? Oh, I got on blue. My fault. Meta. Let me go to here. Meta, still looking weak. Let me go to Amazon. Still looking a little weak. Even after this spike, everything's still looking weak. The market, guys, the market is still in fear. We are in a trade war right now. We're in a trade war. What you think is going to happen until everything comes down to everybody come together, as far as, America, Canada, Japan, all of these places come together into an agreement. It's going to be a trade war. It's going to be fear in the market of people thinking of, damn, now that America is posing these tariffs on these other countries, what are these other countries going to do? They're going to now pose the tariffs. Now they're going to go for a higher tariff. Now they're going to put fear in the market because what they're going to do, raise up prices. Is SPY above? Yeah, but Queen, look at the overall setup still. Yes, over my purple line, but look at this setup still. High, lower high, lower high. You see how it's still building a downtrend? It's still, even if I was to take this line and do this, look, it's still a downtrend setup, no matter how I put it. Look at this. You're still arcing down this way. Queen, it's still weakness. It's still weakness in the market. And this dude, and this again, it's not us, Queen. It's engineers. The fear is fear in the market. People are still scared to still go long. Because basically what's going on right now, it's still weak. You have to think about, it's not about what we think, as individuals. It's about what the overall market is thinking. The market don't care about my feelings, TT Life's feelings, Queen, Tariq, none of our feelings. It's the overall thought process, not just us. The overall market is still in a panic. Still in a panic. The market is still panicking. Think about it. We are in the 400s. We're still in the 400s. I don't see bullishness moving around anywhere right now. Just yet. I mean, could we get it? Yes. But buyers have still yet to step up to give us that confirmation. 511, 513. We still haven't went back up to these highs yet. We hit this high this morning? From what time? 9 o'clock to 9:15, and you've been fading ever since. We haven't went back up to these highs yet. It's up to the buyers to prove to us that the market is gonna push back up toward those highs. If this true, market dropping will lower. I'm gonna be real with you, TT Life, and I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest on what I think could possibly happen. Engineer you too. That if the fear still keeps attacking this market, I'm just gonna be honest that I still think that we could crack that 480 down into them 460s. I still think that if those buyers do not step up, and fear continues to jump into the market, as far as China, Mexico, Canada and all of that, I still think that we could still see 460. Because if you think about it, if we crack 480, you only $20 away from that price point. Like, even if I take a 5-year chart, I mean, I can still show y'all to show you the proof that I mean, if the fear keeps coming in, that we still have that we engineer. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Queen. Look at the setup. TT Life, look at the setup. Look at this. We didn't make this up. Look at the setup. We underneath the 13. We underneath the 50. Where's the 200-day moving average sitting at, TT Life? Look right here, boss. 566. And where's that other area? 560. Because what is that? That's that cup of handle in year 2023. Year 2023. We already came down to year 2022's lows, or highs. We done came all the way back down to the year 2022's area. That, in other words, we done damn near wiped out all of 2024's gains. Look at this. From 2024 was right here. 2024, that started, that green candle, where was that open? 578.60, right? This is 2024. Look where we're at right now. We done wiped out damn near all the gains from 2024, now in 2025, boss. Look at this. Now in 2025, then took out all the gains that we collected in 2024, now giving them all back. Look where we at, boss. We back down to the trend line. We cracked that trend line that could add to even more fear, back down to this possible 460, which would wipe out 2024 gains completely. 2024 gains completely. We didn't wipe out half of it. Think about it. We cracked that trend line, or we cracked this price point, 480. Look how much we got left for 2024's gains. And that's right here, what, 478, 68, somewhere in that bracket right here? If we crack that 480 and go all the way down to 460, you done wiped out all of years 2024's gains completely. That is crazy. I mean, it's crazy to see, but it's happening. It's crazy to see, but it's happening. Look what I mean, it's insane. Now, the only thing, as I stated, that can hold us up from falling back down is that 480 level. That's the year 2022's old breakout area that held from 2023 to 2024. It's that 480 level. Because you got to think about it. Look across the board. We crack 480, what's next? That handle, which is right where? 460. And that's what is right along with it? That 200-day moving average. I mean, since 2025, look at this. It's just been dumping. I mean, it's just been dumping. It's clearly been dumping. In order for us to save this play from further fallback, I'm just being honest with you. Buyers need to get back above that bounce here, which was in 2023. I'm sorry, 2024. That was going around 497.70, 83, which we are above slightly right now. And the next key level is going to be around 511.64. So from that 497.83, 411, those are going to be your crucial areas that we need to get back on top of and to ensure that the market is moving back up toward the upside. Other than that, those old supports will turn right back into resistance. Because if you crack right underneath that 497.83 level, you already know what was once support is now going to be resistance. With that level now, it's going to turn into resistance, and a further pullback is coming. So, I mean, you see it? I mean, do you guys see what I see? Do y'all see what I see? We tried to run up. We tried to stay on top of 411.64, which is that old bouncing area here. We fell underneath it, right? That's done. Next, bouncing area here. 497.83, right? Old support can turn into possible resistance if we don't hold it. Where we can see more possible downside back down to what? 480 to possibly 460, because that's where your 200-day moving average is at, where you will be filling that gap fill all the way back down this way. Because you got to think about it. You're falling from the 13 EMA and 50 EMA, where you're filling the gap fill down this way towards that indicator left, which is what? The 200-day moving average. I mean, but Tariq and Queen, y'all see what I see though, boss? TT Live, y'all see what I see, right? On a 5-year chart? I mean, you see what I see. In order to, again, avoid that, we need to get back on at least one of these bottoms. 497.83, that was one bottom here. That was in 2024, last year, right here. That'll be one floor held. From that floor, we need to reclaim what? 511.64. That'll be that second floor where we can move our way back up to what level? 540. That'll be that level. But you're underneath it, which can act as what? Resistance. So if we could get back on top of 511, that'll put us back in this channel from 511.64 to what? 540. Sorry about that. I apologize. Yeah, so from that, if we get back on that floor, that'll put us back in this range. 511.64 to what? 540, because that's where you got that bounce at when you was on top. What price point? 540. When you got a bounce from 540 on up to what? 613. So right now they're trying to reclaim one level here. 497.83. That's their first level right here. Right? That'll be one floor. And then you already bounced off that green trend line. You can see that every time you hit the green trend line, buy step in. Green trend line, buy step in. Green trend line, buy step in. You can see that right across the board. 3 bounces off of that green trend line. They're trying to go for a 4th bounce off of that green trend line, trying to recover what price point? Starting off with 597.83 right here. From that price point, you got room to go back up to what? 511.64. If we get back above it, that'll put us in that range of 511.64 to what? 540, which will put us to what? That trend line here. You'll go from that green trend line to that yellow trend line, which would push you towards 540. So you'll rotate from these bottoms, green trend line, to the top of that yellow trend line, which will be 540 plus. Now y'all see what I'm talking about? Now y'all see it? So, it's all about the setup, because you got to remember, buyers are trying to recover from a long-standing pullback that we just encountered. So all we're doing now is slowly trying to recoup these prices. Right now, 480 still holding. What was that price point we talked about? Let me, was 497.83. So we're above that already. So make a duplicate copy, 497.83. Yep, I mean they pretty much side by side. I mean they pretty much on top of each other. So as long as you can hold that, that's gonna hold up as a floor for that possible push up to what? 503.20. So you see how buyers are slowly trying to find flooring? They're slowly trying to find flooring from these bottoms. They're trying to create an uptrend. Slowly. As long as you hold above those price points, that's all that matters. You close, even at the end of the market, you stay on top of these price points because you don't want to close back underneath. You want to stay on top of these particular price points for that move back on up. Because you got to remember, if we stay on top of that 497.83, which we seen on that 5-year chart, next key level was what? 411.64. Now y'all see the setups as they slowly trying to climb their way back up. But what we need to conquer, it's like a lot of areas. Because you got to remember, old support levels are going to go into resistance. So we need to recover those key levels to turn those old resistance now back into support. You got to remember that. We got to turn old levels, ceiling levels, now into a floor. 580, starting off with. Now we're on top of that 597.83. Back on top of that, in that area here, what was it, 598? Yeah, 598. From that point, we got to conquer what? 511.64. That's based off of that 5-year chart, because that's how much room you have to run up to. So right now, they slowly grinding, slowly trying to grind, slowly trying to create a U-shape. So we want to get above that key level. We're on the push up to what? These price points here. But see, y'all notice the slow transition? It's not jetting off yet, but it's slowly building because it's feeding off of those price points that matter. 480. That was year 2022's area where you got rejected at. They're utilizing that old resistance for support, 480. From that point, now 497.83, right? That was on the 5-year chart. That was that bottom. From that level was next 511.64. So remember that. That's all they doing is feeding off of those areas right now. Oops, let me go back. Let me show y'all one more time before I know I ain't take my lunch break yet, but I'll show y'all. Think about it. All I'm doing is showing y'all from a 5-year standpoint. That's it. That's all I'm doing. 5-year standpoint. Right now, first floor, 511. I'm sorry, 497.83, right? That was that first level bounce. Bam. Next key level, 411.64. That was that second bounce. Remember, you went from one bounce here, 497.83, went up, then you came back down to what price point? 511.64. Then you went on up, then you bounced to what? 540. Then from 540, you ran up to what? 613. So right now, working on trying to build one floor. You already bounced off the green trend line. That's good. Now we need to start creating these floors. Right here. 497.83. That's one. From that point, what's next? 411.64. 411.64 to what? 540. Now you see. Now y'all get what I'm saying. Now y'all get what I'm talking about. It's all about the slow buildup. It's a slow buildup, but as long as those buyers hold those key levels, that's the main price point. Now, if you fall back underneath that 597.84, yes, that's going to go back into resistance where you could possibly pull back down to the 480s. You guys give so much clarity. Yeah, but Queen, that's all it's about, Queen. It's all about these levels because you got to take those levels into consideration because you got to think about it psychologically. That's what the buyers are doing, Queen. They're psychologically using those price points, you know, to feed off whether it's on the upside or the downside, whether it acts as support or resistance. But if you notice, what price points are they playing off of? You can see right there on the 15-minute time frame. Because look what we back above, right? What price point did we just talked about on the 5-year? 597.83, right? Which is tied into what? That 498 level, which is right here. You got like double a support level, right? So watch how the buyers utilize this price point. Watch. As we come back down, watch this. Because not only do you have those price points together, the 597.83 and that 598 level, now you got that 20 moving on up, the 20 EMA moving up, giving you what? Triple the support. So now from that point, we want to get that push from that 497.83 level up to what? 511.64. And that's all they're doing right now. Is trying to build a slow uptrend back up towards the upside using all the levels that we talked about. So let's see if those buyers are going to step in and utilize those price points. So right now they are on an uptrend. We're gonna look at it from an uptrend standpoint. So we're gonna let me just keep this one here, but I'm gonna darken it out, and we're gonna focus on the uptrend versus the downtrend. So we're gonna take these out. We're gonna just do this. Take this out, and we're gonna focus on an uptrend for right now. As long as those buyers hold those key levels, that's all that matter. Because you want to stay on top of these price points by the market close. You want to stay above that 597.83. So as long as you can hold that key level, you got room to possibly push your way back up to that 503.20, up to that 511. So it all depends on what the volume is about to do from this point. The bulls do have an opportunity to utilize this trend line to push their way back up towards the upside. And we know right now the volume is going to be a little tricky and a little up and down because it is lunch hour volume. We know. All right, but engineer, you see how they slowly trying to feed off this uptrend, and we talked about those price points, right? Slowly feeding off those price points. Slowly feeding. Because it's not gonna happen right in there when we want it, but it's all about the setups, and it's all about understanding these price points. We talked about it again. We talked about the 597.83, which is on the 5-year chart. From that price point, you have room to push your way back up to what? At 511.64. So, I mean, but good job for noticing that, though, guys, for taking your time to understanding it. You know, and that's what it's about. You know, because I know a lot of times we get impatient. We get caught in the sideways movement. We don't know which way it's going to go. We don't know if it's going to go up. We don't know where it's going to go down. But long as you take those price points into consideration, and again, it don't have to be primarily based off of a 15-minute time frame. It don't have to be primarily based off of a 30-minute time frame. Look outside of that. Queen, engineer, Tariq, what did I do? I went to a 5-year chart, right, to give me a little bit more detail on what the market really wants to do, to understand those indicators. What did I do? 5-year charts to give me a clear understanding of what the market could be trying to do. And what did I do? What did I call out? 597.83 was based off of what? The 5-year chart. And you see what we're on top of, right? 597.83. So right now, all we're doing is watching this build up. That's it. They slowly building off of that, because you got to think of psychologically what these buyers are thinking of trying to do. And as I stated, the main focus is to stay above that price point and to close above that price point, because now that means you're gonna have a floor. You're gonna have a floor at that 597.83 level. Now, if you close back underneath that, then that's when it's gonna become a problem, because now the 597.83 level is gonna go back into resistance, where it's gonna put you in a range of 597.83 back down to that 480 level. But right now we're holding. Right now, like I said, the main focus, engineer, is to re-break the areas that we couldn't break before. 503 right here, 503.20. 503.20, because we want to reverse the play. We don't want to continue the downtrend. We don't want to continue to have these bull trap setups where it looks like you go up, but then you get shut right back on down. So we don't want to have a downtrend setup still. We still don't want to have these higher low bills where it look like it's going up, but then bears move in, create bear traps, bull traps, and then you get shut right back down. Right now, that's why I said confirmation matters, because what do we have to break out? 503.20. Because you can see right here where you had that rejection and pullback. So we want to turn this red to green. 503.20. From that price point, now we want to take out this price point. That's going to be around that 505, 506 level. And we want to find our way back up to these ranges here. 511.64 is going to be really important. That's going to be another important level. We want to find our way back up towards here at the end of the day. That's the key. You want to find your way back up towards those price points, because that's showing confirmation that we are moving back up towards the upside despite all the pullbacks that we're going through. That's giving us confirmation on the bullish end, engineer, is what I'm saying. That's giving us confirmation that, okay, bulls are now stepping up. Bulls are now taking out these highs. That we are now trying to find floors. That, again, that's what confirmation comes in at. What indicator help to go up or down? Doing, like I said, in my intraday, I use the 9, the 20, and the 50. Now, when I'm looking at, a 5-year chart, I use the basic ones from a daily. 13 EMA, 50 EMA, 200-day moving average. Because after I look at the yearly chart, all I'm doing now, when I look at my 15-minute time frame, engineer, is just not focused on the price that I looked at on the 5-year chart. That's it. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is thinking about those prices that I seen on the 5-year chart where buyers stepped in at. That's what I'm expecting buyers to hold up in. Now, I'm expecting, again, in my mind, as we pull back, is to see a hold above 597.83, because I know that's a level where buyers stepped in at on the 5-year chart. So all I'm doing is just taking that price point into consideration to make sure we stay above it, even despite the pullbacks. Now, if we close back underneath that, then we know the 597.83 is going to do what? It's going to go back to resistance, because that's no longer a floor again. It's no longer a floor, but it's going to go back to being a ceiling. It's going to go back to resistance. So all I'm doing is just taking this price point as of now, since we're above it, as we're pulling back to see if buyers are going to utilize this price point. Okay, how are we going to close this candle? Are we going to close below that price point, or are we going to stay above that price point? That means if we stay above it, that means buyers are stepping in, trying to utilize this for a demand zone, for a possible push back up. Now, as we hold that level, we know what strong resistance is at. Is right here. Excuse me, around that 503.20 level, because you can see right here where you got rejected at. Now, if those buyers can hold that and we get a bounce, you have room to go back up to what? 503.20 level. Because that is your strong resistance level. Buyers want to go into the buyers want to go into the bearish territory. Because, again, we know what buyers try to do. Buyers are trying to go up in price, while sellers are trying to go down in price. So basically, buyers just want to take back what was taken from them, from the bears, from the sellers. That's all it's about, engineer. That's really all it's about. Conquering these price points that have been taken out by sellers, vice versa. Areas that have been taken out by buyers, on the downside. Because you got to keep in mind, you're still in the consolidated light state right here. You're still in the middle. Because you still have yet to break out above what price point? 503.20. And you still have yet to crack that 495 level back down to 480. So which is still putting you in what? The consolidated light state. See that? You're in a range. Even with just off of these candles. These 4 particular candles, you have still yet to crack down to the 495, and you have still yet to break out what? 503.20. So you're still in somewhat of a consolidated light state. It's all about understanding these price points. Understand these price points. That's it. Just don't jump into something because it's moving. Understand on why it's moving. Where it could possibly go. Who's in control? Buyers or sellers. It's all about understanding these levels. That's really it. Not confused, not making it more complicated than what it is. So let's see if those buyers going to bounce off of this downtrend setup. Still try to get back on top of that 597.83. Because remember, engineers, it's about to close. It's about to close. See that? It's about to close. See on how this candle is going to close out above that price point that we just talked about that was on that 5-year chart. 597.83. Are we going to close above it or are we going to close underneath it? If we close underneath it, we know that price point is going to turn back into what? Resistance. If we hold, see, right now we gap down underneath it. See what I mean? And look how perfectly that was. Look at this. Look how perfectly that candle was right underneath my price point. 597.83. Perfectly right underneath it. See what I mean? See what I mean by just waiting and understanding? That was crazy.
J9 says, Jay, you the man. Thanks for all you do.
Man, no problem at all, man. J-Dub, thank you, man. Thank you for having faith in me because you guys are making me, again, you make me who I am. So thank you, J-Dub. Love you so much, boss. Thank you, man. I wish you many more blessings and much success. Keep doing your thing, boss. And look right here. What price point did you get rejected at after the gap down? 597.83, right? See that? See what I mean by how to understand exactly, by just watching these price points, what means the most. And that's all I did. Called out what price point? 597.83. What did you gap down underneath? 597.83. I can't make this up. See that? I can't make it up. I can't make this up, Queen. Can't make it up. See that? Right underneath my line, exactly. Right underneath, Queen, you saw that too? Tariq, y'all saw that? Right underneath my line, exactly, right? The body of that candle. What did the body of that candle drop down to? 597.83, right? Because that was a price point that we talked about on my 5-year chart, correct? And look at that. 597.83, and look where your sellers coming in at because they're trying to bring you back down. See how easy it is to read that? See? All I did was just take price points. I didn't guess it. None of that. I just did my research. That's it. Done my research. It's easy to read this, guys. Just don't make it complicated than what it is. I want you to be great at what y'all do, which y'all already great. I want y'all to be even greater. Because y'all got the capability to kick ass on this shit. I know y'all do. I got the capability to kick some ass. I know y'all do. So that's all it's about. Understanding them price points. Why did I call out 597.83? All I did was go to my 5-year chart and called it out. All I did was just take this price point, right? What was that bounce at? Right, this bounce here, 597.83. Turn went from resistance to, support to what? Not resistance. You already fell underneath what price point? 511.64. Then you came back underneath what price point? 497.83, right? See that? That's all I did. That's how it was easy to call it. That's why it was so easy to call it. Why it was easy to call it. That was it. But engineer, you see what I did? Queen, you see what I did? All I did was say watch one particular price point. Because that can kind of help you out and show you where the market wants to go from the rest of the day. As long as you stay underneath it. That's pretty much it. That's all I did. Now you didn't crack this trend line. Now you're fading. Now you're back underneath what price point? 597.83. Easy to call. Bam. There you go. That's all I did. See that? Perfect, huh? That was a hell of a call, wasn't it? Hell of a call, wasn't it? Even throughout all the choppiness, I called out one price. Thanks for reminding me, Thumb. Let me check it out, boss. Max Pain for the day. Let me check it out. I also forgot it. Thank you for reminding me of that. Max Pain for the day. Let's see what we got, boss. Let's see. Max Pain for the day. We have 522. Good Lord, 522. Jeez Louise. Oh. Yeah, 520. Today is 522. Goodness. 522, and yet we still. It's like we have not yet to meet all these max pains. You notice that, Thunder? Like even last week. Last week was like they were supposed to hit high price points and we never hit them. Like we never came up to those levels. We always came down. Yeah, we always came underneath all the max pains. This one is saying 522. We way below that because we underneath 500. We ain't nowhere near 522. We underneath that price point. Tomorrow is gonna be 530. It's like we ain't nowhere near these areas. Still. If, I'll put it like this. If, and I'm speaking from both standpoints, if we want to see 522, you already know what floors that we need to hold to start off with. 497.83. Starting off with. Then we got to break above that 503.20 level. Then on up to this level. Back up to these highs. Where we can get a nice complete U shape back up towards the upside, seeing a complete red to green move. But look what it's doing. Shit, ain't nobody stepping in right now yet. They still ain't stepping in. Hell, we underneath 500. Let alone trying to hit a max pain at 522. Shit, that ain't happening. Not right now, it ain't. Not right now, it ain't. Too much fear in the market still. I mean, are we way undersold? Yes. We're definitely way undersold. What we at now as far as the RSI? We way undersold. We still at what? A 21? 21 on a daily. And 26 on the weekly, which is still in the oversold section. But we just don't have nothing to hold us. I mean, to help. I mean, because like I said, your 200-day moving average on the weekly is all the way down here. That's going to be around 460. When you follow from these, let me put a 13 MA. When you follow from these levels, see that? You didn't fail. Look at this. Your indicators didn't crossed over. God dang it. Yeah, the 13 MA has crossed over. Look at this. Created a what? A pretty much a indicator crossover toward the downside. Look at that. 13 MA and 50. Down that bad boy's crossed this way. The only indicator you got left that's right there is that 200-day moving average, and that's going to be around 460, which is still filling the gap fill from those two indicators down to this indicator to 200-day moving average, which you still have possible room to still fall back down. So, I mean, we'll see. It's just still pointing down. It's still not good. Still not good at this time. Still pointing down. It still is. I'm just being honest with you. Still looking. What time we got on this calendar? Damn, I haven't even taken my break yet. Still. Alright, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. Watch this key level. Watch that 497.83 level still. To see if we're gonna close underneath it or above it. To see if buyer's gonna try to get back on top of it. Just keep that price point and watch. And remember, if we stay underneath that, that's gonna go back to resistance for more further downside, which we could pull back down to the 50 on this bad boy, even back down to the open. So just keep that on watch. Let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Good mods, you guys are doing an amazing job. I haven't even taken a lunch break. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna just go take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much. Let me get everything ready. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Give me about less than a minute. I'll be back. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Still keeping it on watch. Watching that 497.83 level, because right now you're underneath that uptrend. So right now we cracked it. So let's see if that uptrend is going to act as resistance. Let's see if it's going to act as resistance now that you're underneath it, which means that those sellers should try to come in around at 497.83 if we are going to go for that nice pullback down. So let's keep it on watch to see what we got left on this candle. 5 minutes. So 5 minutes. Because buyers are trying to step back above that 597.83. Still trying to step back above that level, but look like again we cracked that uptrend that could lead to a possible downtrend. So it could be reversing. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go from here as this candle is about to close out. Let's see if we're going to stay underneath it. So right now, sellers are trying to step in right around 497.83. You can kind of see them right here coming in a little bit, trying to yank it on down. Would you have lost the 9 EMA, still trying to fight the 20 EMA. If you lose that, you have room to fall back down to that 50 SMA, which will be around the 491, 490 level. So we could go from these indicators back down to that indicator if those buys do not step in, but we could fill that gap down this way. No, it's going to be a little tricky. I know. Keep it on watch. 495 is 200-day moving average. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I don't even look at it 3 minutes. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me look at it though. 3 minutes. I might have to. Yeah, cause I gotta reset all my stuff. This stupid thing reset all my crap. Intraday. I'll do a 33. Whatever. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let me see. So you said 3 minutes. 3 minutes. On the on a 3 minute time frame. Oops. Come on. On a 3 minute? No, it's underneath it. Yeah, you're underneath it even on 3 minute time frame. That's still showing weakness. Yeah, look at your indicators even on 3 minute. All your indicators crossed over on the downside. That's still, all your indicators are holding up its weight now above you. And look right here. 597.83 still getting rejected. Now you got your indicators moving down. That may equal to more downside coming. Look at this. Look, gap down. See what I mean? I told y'all. I told y'all. I ain't gonna steer y'all wrong. Come on, man. I ain't gonna steer y'all wrong. It's still leading to more downside coming. Possibly coming. It's still showing weakness. Look at this. Perfectly. Right underneath 597.83. You lost the 9 MA, not a 20 MA. With room to possibly fall back down to that 50 SMA. Let's see. I wonder if that's going to be the pivot point for today. 597.83. That's going to be the pivot. Because right now you're underneath it, so that's showing weakness. That's holding up as resistance. What time is it? Oh, we got 3 minutes though. 3 minutes to this candle close out. 3 minutes. So yeah, look like we're gonna be closing underneath that 497.83. So we're gonna be closing underneath that bad boy and underneath the trend line. Well, that bad boy is cracking, and you're going down this way. I told you I ain't gonna lead y'all wrong, man. I'm gonna break it down to a science. How many got in at 497.83? Don't even lie to me. How many got in after I didn't call it out? How many got in for the move push back down to 495? Don't even lie to me. Don't lie to me. I broke it down to a science. How many got in at 497.83? Don't even lie to me. How many did it? Don't you dare lie. Tell the truth, shame the devil. How many got in? Don't do it. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. I'm in at 486. Wait, why you got in at low? Why so low? Oh, down to 486. Oh, you got down to 40. Okay, your puts is 40. I'm about to say, Thunder, man, don't do that. Okay, so you got the strike for 86. Okay. I was about to say, man, Thunder, don't do that. Man, I'm about to say, man, don't give me no heart attack, boss. I'm about to say, I know you ain't getting no put way to the low side. I was about to say. We got left 1 minute left, but we still underneath. We got about 30 seconds left. Them buys would literally have to miraculously jump back on top of 497 in about 30 seconds. They would literally have to jump on top of that. Other than that, you're gonna gap down again. You're gonna gap down towards that 595-ish level. Let's see. Got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds and you still looking weak. That's crazy. I'm talking about how to weigh the market. I mean, from $600 down to $4, it's insane. That is crazy to watch this. In 4 months, it's insane. Boom, next candle, gap down. So let's see. Let's see. Gonna get a little pop back up. Get a little pop back on up. Let's see this little temper. Let's see. Let's see. That came out of nowhere. Let's see. Let's see. Boy, that value came just jumped out of nowhere. That value came out of nowhere. Let's see. I'm keeping on watch. I'm still gonna watch it. I'm still watching, engineer. I'm still watching. Still watching. Still watching. Still watching. Gotta see how let me see how we're gonna play out. Watch. 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 Underneath what price point still? 503.20. Purposely jumped up on up to set up a damn near bull trap. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Up, back on down. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Still need that 503.20. Still need that. I mean, yeah, you spiked up too, but you ain't break it. Still ain't break it. Still ain't break it. Still getting a long of a shadow. Let's see. Was that a bull trap? Damn, boy, I could have caught some good lows at them bottoms too. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. What time it is? Oh, we just opened that candle, didn't it? Let me see where we go. Oh, let me see. Would it let me do it? I didn't even check to see if I could do it. If they gonna, Ha! What do you know? Back on down. Ha! What do you know, engineer? Back on down. I told you. Bull trap. Can't never doubt it. Can't never doubt it. Can't doubt the process. Back on down. Let's see. Let's see. Bull trap. Bull trap. Bull trap them real quick. At what price point? Oh yeah, they bull trapped them real quick. I seen that quick spike. I'm like, ain't about to last. That was too quick. That was too fast. That was too fast. Too fast. Let's see. Too quick of a move. And you back underneath the uptrend. Crack the uptrend once again. Bad trap, a bull trap. Told you, man. I told you. I don't be falling for that crap. I don't be falling for them little quick spikes. No. You falling for them quick spikes. You see something like that, quick like that? They ain't about to hold. Cause you go right back on down. Look at that. Boy, they bull trapped the crap out of them just now. God, did they bull trap them? Cool. Bull trap. Bull trap. And look what it hit though, TT Life. My 503, right? Still couldn't break it. And look at that. Back on down. Bop. There you go. And there you go. Crazy how that work, huh? I wouldn't follow for that crap. I wouldn't follow for that spike. The hell no, I wouldn't follow for it. Too fast, too soon. Short-lived. Goodbye. Back on down you go. Told you. Was I lying? Bull trap. Oh, man. Gotta love that. That's crazy. I wouldn't follow for that spike. I kept my trend line still right there. And you still got rejected. 503 still got rejected. Trend line still got rejected. I wouldn't follow for that. Nope. I already knew that wasn't gonna last. That was too fast, too soon. That was too fast. That was a bull trap. That was a trap more bulls. I wouldn't fall for that crap. Nope. Bull trap still setting up. Look at that. Right back on down. Underneath the whatchamacallit. Underneath 497.83. Still back underneath that one. Bam. I'll fall for that crap, man. I'll fall for that. That was a straight fake out. Fake out breakout. Fake out breakout. I spotted that in seconds. Fake out breakout. I'll fall for that. Fake it, break it. Nope. Wouldn't fall for that one. I know y'all ain't jumped. Y'all better had not jumped in on calls on that shit. Y'all better not jumped in on calls. Y'all better had not. Y'all better had not. I know better. Still watching, still getting weak, still need that 597. I mean 497. That still look like a downtrend to me, still setting up. Still look downtrendish. Now had you would have held it, that'd have been a different story. But the fact is you ran up, got rejected, came right back down underneath the same key area. That was a bull trap. That was a definite bull trap. That was a quick bull trap. Engineer, I told you. I told you. I told you. Don't fall for that. Bull trap. Bull trap. Don't fall for it. All right, guys. I know I didn't take a lunch, so I'm gonna leave around 2ish because I know it's school. I know it's school day, so I'll be leaving out around 2. I'll be leaving around 2. So I'm gonna still be here with you guys till 2 o'clock. Then I'll roll on out. But right now, yeah, that was a definite bull trap. That was a definite bull trap. Yep. 498, 495. I told you. Engineer, I told you. Stay on the short side. I told you. Don't fall for it. I told you I don't just throw things out just to do it. I told you. Watch that setup. That's a bull trap. Got you ran on up to what price point? 503.20 came right back down underneath that 497.83. That's what I'm saying. Just don't fall for that. Don't fall for it. Because you got to keep in mind, you still cracked the trend line. You still have not gotten that breakout above all these highs yet. You still have not yet to reverse back up towards these highs. Just don't fall for it. Be careful. When I see something move that quick, I'm like, nah. That's why I'm like, nah. I already know it's going to be short-lived. Short-lived. So I'm saying you gotta have a quick eye on it. You gotta be understanding of these setups. Is my music on? I just realized I ain't been hearing nothing. My music been playing? No, it's off. Oh, I didn't realize the music was off the whole time. My bad. Music was off the whole entire time. So keep it on watch. We'll see. That's why I say them little mid areas. I don't chase those. That's why I sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Is this that fake out breakout or no? I mean, right now it's a fake out because you couldn't hold. We got about 6 minutes to this candle close out. Now the only way, now I'm gonna tell you right now, TT Life. Now the only way for this to avoid a fake out breakout, it was to go back up towards those highs, and that'll be around 503.20 back up towards the upside. But I mean, you can clearly see a long up a shadow on that 15-minute time frame that you have not went back up to those highs, and like I said, you still haven't got right back above that 597.83. So I mean, if that was what I'm saying is, if that was an actual breakout, you would have held those. You would have held those gains. You would have definitely held those gains, boss. Especially, see what I mean? See how it switched? No, it's not. Fake out, breakout, catch it. Because I mean, especially if you already know the overall what the market is doing towards the intraday is a downtrend, and then for a quick spike within seconds, that's a fake out. That's a fake out. Because ain't no way you go from having a red candle all of a sudden you just spike out of nowhere. No economics to push. No earnings, no nothing. That was a straight fake out. Straight fake out. Like I said, in order for them to avoid a fake out breakout, they're gonna have to get back on top of that trend line to let us know that buyers are stepping back in. But that was a clear fake out. That was a clear fake out. Because you can see the long upper shadow. You can clearly see a long upper shadow. Sellers came in. Sellers came in. That was straight fake outs. Straight fake out. And for buyers who try to jump in on that, better keep your fingers crossed with a rabbit's foot. That's all I can say on that one. You got in on the car, you better have your fingers crossed on with a rabbit's foot. That's straight fake out. Because you got to keep in mind, Engineer, TT Life, what price point are we still underneath? Not the 503.20. What price point, even after that spike, what price point are we still underneath? Remember, gotta pay close attention to details. What price are we still underneath? Is exact 497.83. But yeah, we still need that price. But I mean, but you called it though, J-Dub. I mean, you just put a 5 instead of 4. But yeah, we still need that price point regardless. We still need that price point. You notice that? After all that spiking, we still need that price point. Still fighting that level. Still fighting that level. We got about 3 minutes left. So let's see. Let's see if buyers get back above that level and hold. You still need the uptrend. Let's see. Let's see if buyers gonna step in and try to hold above that 497.83. So watch this area. It's gonna be very crucial. Watch the key area. Watch. Keep it on watch. That's why I say, boy, in the middle areas, I started to learn because you gotta, like, if you're gonna be in those middle areas trying to trade, you better be in and out quick. Straight scalp, right in these little ranges. You better scalp like crazy. Until you hit the actual tops or the actual bottoms, I'll be scalping like crazy. I'll be scalping like an Indian. Yeah, and 500 too, Engineer as well. I mean, 500 because you're going from a 400 bracket to a 500 bracket. So, but watch, keep it on watch to see what these buyers about to do within 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's see. That's why I said the middle areas, man. That's why I don't fool around with the middle area. Middle areas is quick. If you quick in and out scalps, I don't deal with it. So I'm keeping it on watch. That's why I went for one trade so far, and I'm just waiting on the next one. So right now we testing 500. Let's see. See what these buyers gonna do. I don't get it. Why up again if it's under 4? Because you gotta think about it. Buyers are trying to step in and hold that 597.83 level. Like puts are trying to stay underneath it. Buyers are trying to stay on top of it. So which is why it's gonna put you in a range of that 503.20 and that 497.83 right here. It's gonna put you in this range because you haven't successfully broke out and you haven't successfully cracked the stand underneath it. So it's gonna be within this little range. Watch. You're gonna be within that little range. Watch this. Got about 20 seconds left. Because you got to keep in mind, that 503.20 is still going to be resistance until you break it. Watch. That's why I say I never fool them middle areas, man. Them middle areas, I can't do it. Can't deal with the middle areas, man. It'd be too complicated. Till you go all the way back to either the tops or the bottoms. So let's see. Let's see where we go from here. Cause look like they trying to create a range. That's what it looked like. Cause they refused to let it fall back below, you know, towards the 480s. Look like they trying to hold a range. That's what it looked like they trying to go for, a range pattern. Cause right here, if you go across the board, look like they trying to hold a range. Cause the floors, we have yet to crack underneath that 495 level. Still holding that, but yet you still have yet to break out of that 503.20. So it's kind of like they're trying to create a range right now. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. Is create a range. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see. Well, let me see what else is setting up. Let me look at Tesla and then what Tesla doing. Did Tesla start to move back up? Alright, it's in that 430-35 range on. Let me fix this real quick on Tesla. But see, it's still testing that level though. Keep on watch, TT Life. Watch this level. Let's see if Bob's gonna break it. And 430. 230, I'm sorry, 230. Alright, there we go. What am I? Oh, 235. I'm tripping. Gotta change that out to 235. There we go. Now that makes more sense. Alright. So watch this area right here, TT Life. Let's see if they're gonna actually break it. Let's see if they're gonna go for the breakout. Let's see if they're gonna go for the breakout or will they get rejected again. Let's see. You're gonna get that breakout right at that 503.20 level. Let's see if they're gonna break out. Cause like I said, it looked like they're trying to set up a range. Look like they're trying to set up a range right now for the moment. Which will put you like right in this little area right here. Still yet to crack, still yet to break out. So still keeping us on watch, guys. Still keeping us on watch. Still keeping on watch. See where we go. Trying to see everything else because you got Tesla falling back underneath trying to hold 230. So that's kind of struggling a little bit. What about Nvidia? Nvidia, what this bad boy doing? Yeah, that's why I say I hate trading these little areas, like the mid areas. I hate, boy. It's like it's. I don't like trading those areas. Let me see if I see anything else moving that could possibly contribute to it, because the Nvidia is still in the still falling back underneath 100. Let me see. Apple still pulling back, still not showing strength at the moment. Not Apple. What else we got? Meta. What Meta doing? Got Meta trying to go for little push. So let's see if we're gonna get this breakout. Let's see if we're gonna get this breakout. Boy, this has been faking out, breaking out. I mean, it's been crazy. Still fighting that 203.20 level. I mean, 503.20. Still fighting that level still. Still have yet to break out. They trying to go for a squeeze, but it's still getting rejected a little bit. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. Put my chat box back. Alright, cool. Got it back. Still fighting around that 503.20. Still fighting around 503.20. Still haven't like broken out yet. Still fighting that level. Still keeping on watch. See where we go from here. What time we got left on this candle? 9 minutes. So let's see. Still fighting that level. Still fighting 503.20. Still fighting. Still fighting 503.20. Getting a little rejection from it. Let's see. A little bit of resistance, TT Life. Still a little bit of resistance. I ain't trading. You know me, T. I ain't trading that. Yeah, you know me, T. I sit back, especially in those consolidated type phases. No, I don't trade that. You know me better than that. I do not trade. I stay out of that. I stay out of it until it makes the true decision on what it wants to do. No. No. I try to avoid all the noise. I do what I can to avoid the noise. Still just keeping his own watch. Still in the range. We still have yet to break out of that 503.20 yet. 503.20 yet hasn't still broken out. And we still have yet to crack 495. So he's like in a little range right now. In a little range. Still. No successful breakouts or crack yet. So let me see. So that'll be a little top for right now. And let me make a duplicate copy for 495. Bottom. So that's the area that we need to crack that we have not cracked yet. So 495 bottoms, like right here. So we like right in this little range. So let's see. Right in this little range. Still in the range. I mean, if you look at it, you're still in the range. Still have yet to crack the 503.20 yet. You still have yet to crack 495. So we'll see. Still keeping his own watch. Yeah, I mean, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you get these little, like, these type of consolidated areas, that's why I don't trade these. Because it's tough. I mean, it's true. It's tough to trade it. Because you don't know if you're going to break out. You don't know if you're going to come back down. You don't know what it's going to do. So you go to the actual tops and absolute bottoms. But when you're in those consolidated, like, ranges, it's just, you know, because, put it like this. Normally, when you're in channels, you do have channel breakouts. When you are in ranges, you go for range breakouts. Let me see. Read the news. Anything came out? Anything said? Let me see. For CNBC. Downfall of point. Trump threatens new test. The only thing I say about China. That's the only thing that popped up was Trump threatens new 50% tariffs on China if Beijing doesn't remove retaliatory duties. That's the only thing that we got left so far. Dow falls 500 points, and S&P 500 teeters near bear market as Trump threatens higher. See, that ain't even good. I mean, even that is still, jeez. It's like it just get worse and worse. I mean, it just gets worse and worse. I told y'all it's gonna be a trade war. Trade war gonna take place. Cause nothing positive. Cause it's not like Trump saying he paused it. Now, if President Trump was to say he was gonna pause the tariffs, then I can see bullishness moving back in, cause that's gonna give some relief and comfort. But you still got a damn trade war going on. You still got now Donald Trump imposing damn near 50% tariffs. That ain't good. And the majority of your products come from China, so that's gonna that ain't good. That ain't good at all. That ain't good. I mean, y'all see what the headlines are saying. That ain't leading to positivity. That's leading to negativity. We'll see, though. We'll see. That's the only thing that's been causing conflict is the talk of these tariffs. That's been the main thing. Every time it opens his mouth about tariffs, it just... And there's another one that just came out. Recession fears grow over Trump tariffs. That's the next one. Man, they just dropping. Man, that ain't good, man. This is not good. That's not good. That's not positive. That's negative. That's definitely negative. Yeah, this not good. I mean, yeah, we're getting a push, but I mean, it's not good. I mean, Tim, it's not. I'm just being honest. This is not good. This is definitely not good. This is negative. Negative at its finest with this crap. Yeah, this is definitely not good. I mean, you got a trade war going on right now. I mean, could we push? Yes, but I mean, it's still gonna be fair in the market. This is desperation pushes. That's what that look like. This is desperation pushes, especially with all the negative talk in the market. That's I'm still not going long. I'm not doing it. I'm not going long. I can't do it. I'm just gonna be honest. I can't do it. I can't do it. With all the negative talk right now, I can't do it. I can't go long. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I can't do it. I can't do it. Me personally, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I mean, with all the talk, the negative talks and stuff, I can't do it. I'd rather be honest than lie about it. I mean, if it push, but I can't do it. I can't. I just can't do it. I mean, we read the headlines. That's not positive. That's negative. I mean, recession talk. Donald Trump posing 50% tariffs. Beijing retaliating. I mean, that ain't positive. That is negative. That is negative. That's negative. I can't do it. I can't. That's negative. I can't. It's negative talk. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I can't go long on that. I'm sorry. I can't do it. That's just me. I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't go long. I mean, if y'all want to, y'all can, but I'm not doing it. If y'all want to go long, you want to see a break above that 503.20 for that push up to 511. That's the only thing I can say. If you want to go long, you want to see a break above that 503.20 for that possible push up to 511 to 513. Where you go from this area to this area here. But, nah. Nope. Nope. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't go long right now. This is crazy. It's crazy. This is crazy, engineer. I mean, I want to be positive with you. Like, I want to see. I want to see where that day where buy step in and we just go crazy on a bull rally. But with this crazy crap going on, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I'll be lying to myself if I was to just jump in. I just can't do it. Again, if you want, I put it like this, engineer. If you want to go long, or anybody else want to go long, make sure you stay above that price point of 503.20 for the possible push up to 511 to 513. Just make sure you stay above that price point. Make sure the discounted right here, close above it. We got what, 1 minute left? I mean, it could do it, but I just can't do it, man. It's just so much. It's crazy. This is ridiculous, man. This is crazy. Crazy talk. This is insane, bro. I mean, as long as I've been trading, I never had to deal with none of this before. Like, this is insane. This is crazy. Like I said, if y'all want to go long, I'm not gonna scare you out of it. Just make sure you hold 503.20 with a possible push up to that 511 to 513. It's just so much going on. It sickens me. It sickens me of all that's going on. It's crazy, man. Cause I don't know if it's gonna get worse from here. Cause yes, we pushing up, but I don't know if it's gonna get worse from here. I don't know if it's gonna get worse. I don't know. Because we don't know how they're going to retaliate. We don't know if they're going to put up higher higher tariffs. I don't know. I can't lie to you. I don't know. I mean, this is crazy, man. This is insane. I just want a normal day where we could just do a normal trade. I just want a normal day of normal trading without no talk of tariffs and none of this crap. I just want a normal day of trading. A normal day of trading. That's all I ask for. That's it. Normal day of trading, engineer. Just a normal day. Without nothing being brought in the headlines of tariffs and retaliations and this is crazy. This is insane talk right now. This is crazy. This is insane. Like I can't help but laugh at it. This is insane. This is crazy. I still, just like I called out the 540s, and y'all didn't believe me. My sister just texted me. Love my sister, man. And look. You're getting a little pull right back on it. See what I mean? You see? We all see. Yeah, see what I mean? Wow. This is insane. This is crazy. Oh god, I gotta reset my phone. I hate when they start doing it. Start typing in gibberish. I hate that when they start. Oh shit. Let me reset my phone. My phone be acting up a lot, man. I gotta get me a new phone. It's ridiculous. Yeah, let me reset this thing. I can retarded. See what I mean, engineer? See? See what I mean? See what I mean? 503.20. I'm like, I don't trust this. I don't trust going long. I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. I just don't trust it. It's just too much manipulation right now going on in the market. It's just ridiculous. Oh, my bad. But yeah, just so much manipulation. It's crazy. I mean, y'all seeing this for yourself. This is ridiculous. You got negative talk in the market. But yet the market's still trying to pump up. Yet Donald Trump just said that he was going to oppose 50% tariffs. We got Beijing wanting to retaliate. And the market's still trying to push? Nah. I can't. It's too much negativity still. I can't, man. I can't do it. Engineer, I can't go long. I can't do it. I got to go with my instincts. My instinct says no. I'm just going to be honest. It says no. My instinct says no. Stay away from long still right now. To me, it just feel like buyers are desperately trying to push up because they want those longs, but I don't know, man. I just don't trust it. I'm just being honest with you guys. I don't trust it. But again, don't let me scare you out your place. That's just me speaking for myself and my account. If you want to go long, hear what I'm saying. Make sure you stay above the price point of 503.20 for that possible pushback up towards the 511, 513 range. So if you still want to go for it, watch your trend line, stay above that price point, 503.20 for the possible pushback up. It's just crazy right now. It's just so for me, I don't know, man. I just don't trust it. Me personally, I just don't trust it. Because it look like it go on up, then all these buys step in, and next thing you know, it get. I just don't trust that. I'm just gonna go with my instincts right now. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But again, we read all the headlines. It's nothing positive. It doesn't say nothing about him pausing the tariffs. Nothing. They're still in war, still fighting over it. Now let some good news come out. Where they're meeting at the table, they negotiating, and things like that. But it's just a all out trade war right now going on. Let me see. Did they update it again? Nope. Still recession fears grow over Trump's tariff. That's all I still see. It's the only thing I still see at this moment, guys. I still see these. I mean, recession fear over Trump's tariffs. Recession still in fear. And then again, the S&P 500. I mean, it's nothing positive. I just don't see nothing positive on none of this stuff, man. I just don't. I just don't. I gotta go with my instincts, man. I got to. My instincts saying don't do it. For me, don't do it. I gotta just do it. Family, don't do it. Let me check out the ones for tomorrow, possibly. Tomorrow's contracts. What can I trade with left? Let me see what was gonna let me trade with, because I know I used some of it for that first trade. Let me see real quick what I can trade with. Like I said, if it pushes, but I'm still not. I just can't do it. All right, let's see. Balance. Let me go to my balance, and what do I have left for today? I know they ain't. Wait, let me see. I know they ain't right. To trade with left available. Settle funds 87. Saying 87. I'll try to utilize it. But what I'm gonna do is, from this point, I'm gonna watch as we push towards that 511, 513ish mark. If we get that push, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch those key levels, because you gotta keep in mind it's still gonna hold up as resistance until you break it. Man, shout out to you, TT Life, and congratulations on your profits, boss. I mean, I knew it, and I do. Well, I can't apologize for what the market is doing, because it's due to all the craziness. But I mean, I tried to do my best that I can to kind of help people out as much as I can, breaking down everything. But congratulations on your opportunities, boss. And we're gonna try to do the best that we can going into tomorrow. And don't forget, the main economics that will be coming out will be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday is gonna be the FOMC meeting minutes. And Thursday and Friday is going to be CPI data and PPI data. But I just still can't do it. I just can't, man. It's just too risky for me. I can't do it. Sorry about that, guys. I was texting the queen, see if she was all right. Sorry about that. I'm spelling stuff all the time. I hate when I type fast and I be messing everything up. I hate when I do that. All right, cool. All right, guys, so I'm still watching this level, still watching this. Like I said, if you are going long, again, don't let me scare you out of your plays. As long as you hold that 503.20, you still got room, and as long as you hold that trend line, you do have room to push up towards that 511, 513 level. So, I mean, me personally, like I said, I just can't. I mean, As bad as I want to go long, I don't trust it, man. Me personally, I just can't. If y'all want to go for it, go for it. Don't allow what I'm thinking to stop you for what you want to do. I just can't do it. Alright, cool. Done. Alright. Done. So still watching this, guys. Still watching these levels. What time it is right now? So we got 5 minutes to this candle close out. 5 minutes. So I'm still watching that price point is 503.20. I'm still watching 503.20. So I'm still watching 503.20. I'm still watching that key level still. Because if things were to go down, what I'm saying is I wouldn't mind, catching the fade back down towards the 580, 590s, 580 levels. But I'm just keeping on watch to see. Because, I just still don't trust longs at this moment. I just can't. I don't know. I just still feel like it's just, to me, the market is just still not positive in a sense. I don't know. I still don't feel positive about it. I just don't. I don't know. I'm still leaning towards the negatives. Put wise and stuff. So we got about 20 minutes, guys, till we close till this camera. Oh, not 20 minutes, but till I head out. 20 minutes. So I'm just still keeping on watch, see where we go. Cause it really hasn't. If you think about it, it really hasn't done too much today. Yeah, we got a bounce from 580 up to that 500 level, but it's like after this little move, it's just been really kind of like in this consolidated like state. So I'm watching this to see. So again, if you are going long, as long as you hold that 503.20, you do have room to push back up towards these areas of 511, 513. But I'm still watching that. I'm still watching that level. Cause I'm gonna figure out what I want to do. Cause from this point, to see how we're gonna, go into Tuesday. If we're gonna, keep an uptrend going, or we're gonna start to get some resistance. So right now, there go you push still from that 503.20 level. 503.20. Let me see if I see anything that, you got Tesla trying to push up to 235. That's damn near all look similar to one another. All right. I'm trying to do the best that I can, guys, before we head on out. Trying to do the best that I can. Still watching these levels. Keep in mind, like I said, if you are long, just make sure you hold a 503.20 level. As long as you hold that, you got room to possibly push back up to these highs here. 511, 513, just keep that on watch. Still keep it on watch, just in case you do still get that push. So I'm trying to watch everything else around it to see if I can, what I can try to come up with. It's like the calls are barely even moving. Let me see. What contract is this? Where we at? Third? Oh, no wonder. No wonder why they barely moving on this bad boy. I see why on this one. Cause where we at? 506. So let me push it down a little bit. Let me see how the 505s are looking. I already know they blasted off. Ain't no point in chasing that crap. Yeah, that went on a $4 run so far. from $6 up to $10. They went on a $4 run, almost $5 run. So it's on the call side on the put at strike price of 460. 460. I could have sworn I had 505. Oh, I do have 505. I'm about to say, why the hell is it showing that? Yeah, it is 505. So why is it showing? Oh, I see what they're doing. They're showing the damn puts. Yeah, so okay, the strike price that I picked for the calls is 505. That's what it was. Okay, 505. I knew something wasn't right. So 505. Okay. So right now getting a little gap up, trying to get his way back up towards these tops. Trying to slowly slither his way back up towards the tops. Let me see how we're looking on these other contracts. Let me see. Trying to pick up one a little cheaper than what it was. Let me try the 500 contract, see how that one looked. Oh, it's way higher. What was it? 5 what? 513? 510-ish. Let me see. 510. Damn, that went on a $4 run too. That was at what? Lows of what? 450-ish? No, I lied. 181. 181 was the bottom. Then that bad boy spiked all the way up. Damn, that went on a $9 freaking run. Almost damn 12. No, I lied. God dog, how did this contract go? From $1.81, that bad boy spiked to what? What's the high on that? $18. Jeez Louise. That was at the beginning. That was the beginning of the market on that one. I can show y'all this one. Look. That was at the beginning. That was right here. That was like what, low of $1.81. That bad boy shot up to like $18 on this one. So that was this. That was that move here. That was that move. That's what that was. Here we go, guys. Trying to push up to these levels. I'm gonna put my alert for the ones who did jump in on the call. What it was, 64. 64 to what it was, 1384. 13.5, 13.4. All right. All right, cool. Got them bad boys set for those alerts in case we hit them. Make sure I got it set up correctly. All right, cool. So I do have my alerts set just in case. I see that we topping out like right in this little level. What was this? 4, 5, 10. We had these highs here, 510. What I got my contract set for? 460. At what price? 60, 72. 460. And that's for tomorrow's date? So I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. So I'm trying to watch everything else, you know, Tesla and all of them. So Tesla is trying to hold above that 235 level for sure for right now. Oh, she always calling me when I'm on my live. I'm gonna still get on my live because I know she's been calling me. So I got about 12 minutes. Let me let her know I'm gonna get off my live. Let me let her know I'm gonna get off my live in about 12 minutes. About 12 minutes. All right, cool. All right. So I still right here, still seeing we still trying to hold this key level to see can we push. I can see where these highs is at right here. I'm watching these highs around 510-ish. Just still watching, still keeping on watch. Let me see how we're looking on the 180 chart to see if I see anything, any heads up on that bad boy. Oh, damn, where's my 180? God dog, I think I accidentally deleted it. Let me go to my 180 chart real quick. 180. Cause I want to see how, like, where areas we are at this moment. So I want to see 1812. Okay, let me go to SPY. All right, let me see where we at right now. Because I want to go for another trade. I mean, I definitely want to go for another one. Definitely want to go for another trade. All right, what's the top of this candle at real quick? That'll be around what? Yeah, that'd be around right where I got my alerts at. Yeah, you're around those areas. Oh, we need to fall back underneath. I see 505. You're around 5. Where we at right now? 507. You're around 507. So it's to, you know, ensures that we could see some more pullback. Yeah, definitely around 505.50 level ish, somewhere around that bracket. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Cause I'm gonna see what it's gonna do as we get closer and closer towards the market close. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. You say 518, Queen? Like I said, the main thing I want to watch as we are closing out Engineer is that 513. And like I said, these gonna be some strong resistance because you gotta keep in mind at 511.64. That's that bounce area off the 5-year chart. Because you gotta keep in mind that old support level can turn into strong resistance. Because we gotta get back above that first and foremost before we even get up towards the 518s and 520s. Because you gotta keep in mind these gonna be some strong resistance right here first and foremost. That's gonna be definitely resistance. Because you're still struggling to even get back above 510. Because right now we back down to 506. So it looks like starting to get weak a little bit. Starting to get a little weak. So I'm watching this key level, Queen. So I'm definitely watching this key level. Because your candles are not strong as it was as it's going up. See it right here, it's getting stronger and stronger. Those 3 candles, green candles, like starting to get a little bit of hesitation. Little bit of hesitation right now. As we inch closer and closer towards that 510 or 513 level. You kind of see what sellers kind of starting to step in. So that's why I'm just watching that key level to see. That's why I'm definitely keeping this on watch. Because we have still yet to break above those particular price points yet. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch. We got about 8 minutes, guys, till I roll on out. So 8 minutes before I roll out. So definitely keeping it. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with whatever y'all need help with. So I'm just keeping this on watch. So far I just did one trade so far. I did one trade so far. I ain't hopping anything else yet, just yet. I just have a slight feeling we're about to hit. I just have a feeling we're gonna hit the resistance somewhere coming up, or this thing will start to possibly reverse. Especially underneath that 510. That's why I want to keep on watch to see we're gonna break above it, get rejected underneath that 510 level to even start off with, because that's your double digits. That's why I don't want to go long, because I just have a feeling like me trying to chase like right around these areas, like resistance, like sellers are sitting like right in this area for me to keep trying to chase closer and closer towards this little key area here. Like But yeah, all I'm gonna do right now, guys, just give it time. I'm gonna just give it time to see what we do. You know, see if we're gonna get this continuation push. Now, I would switch. Now, just be honest with you, I would switch from a put to a call if we get back above, like if we could break above these levels, turn these levels into some, you know, support. We get a pullback bounce, then yes. But the fact is, we underneath them. This is still gonna be a brick wall until we get that break above those key levels. You know, that 411. I'm sorry, 511.64 to 513.84. Once we get it back above those levels, then I can consider, you know, going into calls for possible continuation squeeze up. But right now we're underneath it. Right now we're underneath that at this time. You know, so, you know, we don't break out. Just for example, that'll be a double top. So you'll have these areas here where that'll be your second attempt for possible second rejection back down. Now, if we do break above these key levels, I can see for a possible pullback bounce where we can pull back down to these levels for a possible bounce back up towards the upside. But right now, since we're underneath it, I have to utilize these areas for resistance until we break above those key levels. So I had to take that into consideration. And it's like the reason why I didn't jump in, you know, right now, even on the call wise, because I mean the volume, man, it was just, it's just off. I mean, you got a good 3 good green candles so far. You know, good 3 green candles so far. But from this point, as we inching it closer and closer towards that resistance, I mean, we may get a breakout. We may get rejected and come back down. Right now, it's kind of, I mean, as of now, we know these are tops. As of now, we know this area is like pretty much tops at this moment. And I don't want to keep trying to chase towards an area that we haven't even broken out yet. So I don't want to risk that. So, look like it's getting a little, like it's hesitating a little bit. It's hesitating just a little bit as it get closer and closer towards that 5, almost close to 510-ish level. It's like starting to hesitate. So I see some other shadows. Because like I said, the main price point that I'm definitely watching is that 503.20. Because if that thing starts to reverse and fall back underneath 320, I'm definitely going to utilize 320 for that pullback down to the 497, 495s and back down. Where I can, you know, look for a possible reversal back this way. I can definitely go for that. I have no trade. Yeah, me either, boss. That's what I'm saying. I'm just sitting back and watching the setups. As we do go into tomorrow, because I definitely want to see on how we're gonna pan out. So no trade for me either, boss, because I didn't want to force anything. I didn't want to force anything, especially what I want to wait for too is volume. To see, like I said, and I spoke about it from 2 standpoints. I said if we do get a break above, you know, the 511, 413 level, and you know that buying pressure, that buying volume does come in, I do expect a pullback bounce. I would go for a possible pullback bounce. However, if they don't step in and we want to hit that 513, 511 again, that'll be a double top for a possible reversal back down. So that's why I said I'm not rushing anything. I'm just seeing on how we're setting up as we inch closer and closer towards those tops. As we get closer and closer towards these areas, I'm going to definitely keep this on watch to see if we're going to break out. And if buyers going to step back, you know, in for a possible successful breakout for a pullback bounce. Or if sellers going to step in for a second attempt failure for a pullback down this way. So as we inch closer and closer to it, all I'm doing, boss, is just sitting. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Thanks for today. Yeah, I know, man. I know that there was a little frustrating. T, I already know, boss. That's why I'm just keeping this on watch. As we inch closer and closer towards those tops, let's see if we're gonna get a breakout or rejection. You know, pretty much a double top back down to the downside. So that's all I'm doing. You know, and as I told traders, you know, calls who did want to get in, I told them just make sure you hold above that 502.20 level for that possible push up to these levels here. So, because again, I didn't want to scare calls out of their position. I told them watch for the 503.20. Make sure you hold on top for the possible push up to these highs. So, you know, they got in for a scalp. They got in for a scalp. Wait, did you see what? See what, boss? That proof you called out. Oh no, I didn't see it. I'm sorry, boss. I didn't even. How much you made? Today's return 37,000. Goodness gracious. Damn, shout out to you, boss. T, shout out to you, man. I told you you was destined for greatness. I told you that was coming. So right now, for all my calls who did get in at 503.20, Look for that possible push up towards that 511, 513 range. As long as you hold that trend line and that price point, you do have room to push up back up towards these highs. So right now, it's still looking good. So shout out to y'all for catching those. I didn't get a shot. Like I said, I couldn't. I couldn't do it. I'm just gonna be honest, man. I just couldn't do it. At least I'm being honest about it. But shout out to my calls who did take the 503.20 entry. Shout out to y'all who did take the 503.20 entry. And shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you for catching that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, it was just so much going on with the articles and everything, man. I honestly didn't know what spot I was gonna do today. I'll just be honest with you. That's why I just went for a quick scalp, got in and got out. So I didn't know where we was going, to be honest. I didn't know how the market was gonna handle up. You know, fear was still in the market. You know, if buyers was afraid to jump in, you know, it was just a lot going on. That's why I didn't do it. But for my calls who did, shout out to y'all. Now as we hit these tops, let's see if we're gonna break out. Let's see when we get that breakout, or will we get that rejection back down underneath those price points? Because I just don't want to chase towards those tops. I just couldn't do it. I didn't want to chase towards the tops. Couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. I just feel like I'm chasing from that point, trying to, you know, running right into a brick wall until we break out of that key level. I just didn't want to put myself in that position. Oh, you swung. Okay, so on Friday, based on Jay's advice. Oh, so you got the put. So you got to put down. You got that gap down, you lucky MF. Oh, that's what you did. Oh, you caught that that gap down. Oh, you lucky. From that 511.64, didn't you? You caught that 511.64. That's what you caught Friday, because that was the area I called out. 511, what was that? Yeah, right here. 511.64, you caught that gap down. That's what you caught. That's what you did. I see what you did now. You caught the gap down. Shout out to you. You're a beast for that one. Man, boy, I could imagine you, I ain't gonna lie to you. And again, because how good of a trader you are, I'm not gonna lie. I could have saw you catching that 630, just like a G range. I could have saw you catching that 613 down. Ooh, man, down to this level. Oh, that boy wouldn't be trading no more. He wouldn't even be on my live no more. He would have forgot about us. Chunking up the deuces. He would chunk up the deuces like, I don't even know y'all. Like, oh, cold-blooded. Nah, shout out to you, Tito, man. I'm proud of you, boss. Man, love you to death. My brother from another mother. Like I said, I always wish you nothing but the best. Anytime you always doubted yourself, I always picked you up because I told you you were designed for greatness and still designed for greatness. Get it, boss. That's one of the ones that make my day, man. That make me keep going, man. I love T to death. That's my guy. I love my guy to death. That's my right hand man. I love him to death. I knew he was gonna go for it. And he did it. Shout out to you though, boss. He caught it. What was input close? Oh, Friday, engineer, you was with me. Engineer, remember? I said around that 511.64. I said as long as you stay underneath that 511.64. We had room to pull right back down, and look what we pulled back down to, 480. We pulled right back down to that 480 range. And he caught it. He caught it. He caught it. Shout out to you, boss. That's my God. That's my guy. I love him. You make me crump, man. We having a house party. Lobsters, snow crabs, corn on the cob, potatoes. we tearing it up. We tearing it up, Tariq. We tearing it up, T. But man, all jokes aside, shout out to you though, boss. I mean, like I said, deserving of it. I commend your hard work, your dedication, boss. I appreciate you for being one of the GOATs as far as, putting up alerts, helping other people. Like even despite what you go through, you still find a way out. Shout out to you for being a great example. Shout out to you, boss. And I wish you many more blessings and success. You already know what time it is. You know what time it is. And my guy caught it. I love him to death. He caught it. He caught that pullback. He got it. He got it. So, engineer, keep in mind, Queen. We're going back to the same area me and T were just talking about. So, remember how we gapped down on it? Keep in mind, same key area, same area right here. Same area. Keep that in mind. So, as I do leave out, watch that price point around that 511.64, 513 level to see if it's going to remain resistance. Now, if it remains resistance, we could be, I don't know what I'm saying, Queen, we could be expecting a pull back down because that level is still going to hold up as resistance. You got to keep that in mind. They held up Friday. They held up today. And let's see if could we see another pullback. Because if you think about it, from this failure here, that's 1. From this failure here, that's 2. And that'll be a third failure. That'll be a triple top for a possible sign for a pullback because we can't break above that key level. So if you look at Friday, go across the board, engineer. See that? No bodies of the candles are crossing above those price points. You see that? Look right across the board. See that? You got wicks, but none of the bodies. So you got to take that price point into consideration that is still a top. So that could be a clear sign that if we don't break, that could be a third touch. That could be a triple top for a movement right back down to the downside. So keep those price points in considerations as resistance until we break above those areas. Right now, again, 1 failure, 2 failure, and if they try to push, right now, Queen, could be a third failure. Engineer, right now, watch that 513.84, 511 level. Watch these 2 particular price points. Watch these levels. Because again, notice how none of the bodies of the candles from Friday's area, after Friday's bounce, all the way into Monday, we still have yet to cross that price point. You notice that even that red line, no bodies of the candles have crossed it yet. You have upper shadow that is still a brick wall, which could indicate a possible put opportunity for a third rejection for a pullback down. So definitely keep that in mind, Queen. That is still a top. That is still a top until you break above that key level. That could lead to a possible pullback down. What she said, Queen? What you said, Queen? I treasure his princess and fit my progress. And shout out to the Queen. Queen was calling it out too. Shout out to Char Queen. That's my other lady, my other right lady in arms. And shout out to you, Charlie Queen, for doing a job well done. Like I said, love you guys, man. You guys are the greatest engineer. You got the same potential, and I know you're going to kill it. Because I know, and I feel it. And I'm going to just tell you right now, engineer, I know, because I know you've been going through a lot of frustration trying to catch these bottoms and these tops, but I'm telling you right now, and I'm just passing on this positive message from me to you, from God speaking to me. No. We ain't going to say not winning. All I'm doing right now is pass on that message God said to me to you. You're going to get into a trade that's going to change your account. And all you have to do is have patience, Queen, and understand your price points, because I have a feeling that you're going to get into a trade that's going to change your account completely. Watch. I promise you. That's going to change your account for the better. And I ain't talking about hundreds. Talking about thousands, Queen. So, and I'm just telling you that message that God gave to me to you. That your time is coming. That you're going to hit that mark where your account is going to change. I mean, I'll put it like this, because I've been through it too, engineer. I'm gonna tell you sometimes what it is, because I do it too. It's patience. It's the patience, because I get, and I'm just speaking through my point of view. I get it. We'll have a good entry, but we don't allow it to set itself up. Like say if it's okay, like right here, like just say okay, especially if you would have caught these bottoms, because again we didn't know what the market was gonna do, but if you would have caught these bottoms, just been patient. Like just say, you'd have been up, right? But we know there's a lot of things in the market that's going on right now. The talks of the tariffs, it's a lot of fear that's going on to the market. Everybody's which way. You got some people going on puts, yelling out puts. You got some people going on calls. I mean, man, these are the bottoms. I'm ready, and I know there's a lot of confusion in the market, a lot of manipulation in the market. Trust me, Queen, I know what it is. Right now, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're going to take this setup here, right? Today's Monday. We're going to take this frame here, right? We know where the bottoms are at, Queen, engineer. We know where the bottoms are at as of now. 580, around this 581-ish level, 480 level. And we know where the tops is, right? Around that 511, 513. So all we're going to do is utilize those to the best of our abilities. Now, what I mean by that is, okay, if we break above you know, that 511, 513 going into tomorrow, we can utilize that as a pullback failure, where we can utilize that to bounce back up to higher price points. You know, the 520s, 530s, 540s, right? However, if we don't break above that key level, those key levels, then we can still use that for a put opportunity back on down, where we can catch for a possible third rejection, a triple top, where we can get rejected here for a pullback down into the 490s and 480s. That's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna take we're gonna take the setup for the day, and we're gonna just take that going into tomorrow, Wednesday, until we break out of that channel, no matter whether it's on the downside or the upside. If it breaks above the upside, we'll utilize these price points for support for a pullback bounce. However, if we cannot break that, we'll utilize that for resistance for the pullback down. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, we all go through it. We engineer, trust me. I done went through it. Short and Queen went through it. Hell, Tariq just went through it. Remember when he went on that long and he took that 75, that 73 plus loss? But look what he did. He stuck to his game plans. He had faith in himself. Got those losses back. And that's all it's about. Once you identify yourself with those price points, Queen, play off of it. That's it. Play off of the range. Play off of the range. Use those ranges. Because think about it. Those price points, and I'm talking to you, engineer. Those price points have to mean something to the market in order to move the way that it does, right? So around this level, around 513.84, it means something to the market. Why? We haven't broken above it, right? Same thing down here. We haven't cracked it, so it means something to the market, right? So that's why we had to think psychologically along with the rest of these traders. What are they thinking? So we know where bears are located because we can see the reaction and we can see the impact on that, right? We know where bears are located. Vice versa. We know where bulls are located because every time we hit, we bounce. Every time we hit, we bounce. So we know exactly where the bulls are at psychologically, and we know where the bears are at psychologically. So that's it. Once you identify yourself with those ranges, play the ranges. It don't matter if we stay in this range going into tomorrow. It don't matter if we stay in this going to Tuesday. As long as we stay in this range, play the range. If that 511, 513 holds, okay, we'll play a put back down to the 480s because we know what the possible demand zone is because we haven't cracked it, right? We'll play the range until we break out of it or crack that range and play lower levels. But that's what we're gonna do, Queen. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do. No, Queen. That's what I'm gonna do with engineer. That's why today I did a little small trade. I did a trade today. And I got in on a trade on this little area here. I just did a quick scout. So I got in right here based off of this downtrend setup. So as we went up, all I did after we got this green candle closed out, I went in for the red candle for a possible green to red move back down as we held underneath that price point. And I just played the downtrend. That's really what I did. I played the downtrend, did a quick scout, got in and out of that. But I didn't hold it because due to the fact is, we wouldn't get those aggressive candles. We wouldn't get no massive red candles back down. Nor was we getting any massive candles back up. So it was like we was kind of consolidated. We didn't have a lot of volume on these plays other than early this morning. Because this morning you had massive green candles up, and then you had a red candle following that. After that, you just been consolidating. So that's why I didn't hold it for long because of the volume. And again, Monday, not knowing people's way of thinking. So the best thing to do is, and even for you, Queen, is again, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this setup going into tomorrow. I'm gonna take all this off. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the downtrend off, and we're gonna just focus on this range from that 513 level to that 581 level. Because you gotta remember, we haven't cracked this level yet, nor have we broke above this level as well. So as long as we stay within this range going into tomorrow, we'll play the range. Again, if that level continues to hold up as resistance, then we can treat it as such. Set up a put opportunity for that rotation back down to these bottoms, right? However, if we break above those key levels going into tomorrow, just depending on the momentum, then we can utilize this price point as we spike up for a pullback down for a possible bounce opportunity to push right back up. Now you see what I'm saying, Queen and Engineer? How we can still use this frame going into tomorrow? How we can use those tops, whether it works, whether it still holds up as resistance or support. We can use it any which way. If we don't get a breakout, we can use that as a resistance for a move back on down. If we do break out, we can look for a possible spike and a pullback down because we'll be turning old resistance into support for a move back up. So that's ways to think about it. So we know how Monday is setting up at this time going into tomorrow. Try to pose exactly next time you take a trade. What strike? I said it. I called it out. No, I said everything that I was doing. I called it out and then I showed it. No, Queen, I showed it. I went to my a matter of fact, let me see if I go back to it. I gotta remember which one I even used. God dang it, which contract did I use today? Shoot. Because I went for a put. I'm trying to think what contract. What was it? I think, was it 460, I think? I think it may have been. Let me check to see if it's the 460 contract. But I did break it down. Because I said, Queen, I did say what I was doing today. Because I said, because remember I was talking to the engineer. I said, engineer, let me set up my charts. Remember, I said that. I said, let me set up a call and let me set up a put. Because you remember I was breaking it down to I was breaking it down. I said I was gonna look at it from a put standpoint, and I was gonna look at it from a buying standpoint, and I was gonna look at it from both ways to see which one was gonna work out best for me, right? Because remember I said I was gonna possibly go for a put opportunity. I said the way that this was setting up, and I did just that though. Let me see if I can find it though. I'll bring it back up. And I mean, matter of fact, I can show the P&L too. I mean, it was like a little small trade, wasn't nothing major, but I did go for it. Let me go to monitor, P&L. I mean, I'll take a little picture of it to show what I did. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, hide it or nothing. I mean, it was a quick little trade. It wasn't nothing major. It wasn't nothing major, Queen. I mean, like I said, it was a little quick trade. Cause I mean, again, cause we didn't get that drop like I was expecting. So I mean, I went in for a put. I got in around 36. I sold around 45. I mean, so like I said, it wasn't a big profit. It was a small little profit. But I did go in for a little quick scalp. I went in for a quick scalp. But I did call it out. What you mean scared everyone away? I got 17 viewers. What you mean? I'm about to assume we're getting off anyway, Act. I went for a small profit. It was just due to the fact that we didn't have a lot of volatility after the pullback. Like I just showed my P&L, but I just went for a small little profit right here in this little range. Once we got rejected, active right here, based we had like a little downtrend setup. Let me see if I can bring it back. If it's gonna let me do it. Trying to see if it's gonna let me bring back my trend line. Crap you. It's not letting me bring my damn trend line back. I'll draw it. But yeah, so I played this area here. Right about, it was like right in this little range. So I played the downtrend here. Once we got rejected on that trend line, I got in for a quick little scalp on my puts and took a little quick profit, but I got out because we couldn't crack 595. We wound up holding 595, staying within the range. So I took a quick scalp because we didn't get the dump on off that I was anticipating that we was gonna get, but quick scalp. So other than that, I mean, we consolidated throughout the rest of the, the trading day until, after lunch. Then we got a little push back up towards the upside. But right here, I just played off the downtrend setup, went for a quick scalp. That was it. Yeah, I mean, we just didn't have a lot of volatility like I was expecting. So got in and got out. so I mean, I still made profit, but it was, I mean, I was expecting to get a little more because I thought we was gonna crack 595 back down, but we ain't get it. So it's all good. So as I was telling them today, to watch this range, as far as the 513 level, because that's the area that we didn't break out yet. I told them to watch this range and watch this area going into tomorrow. Because as long as we don't break out today or crack today, just watch this range, play within that range until we break out of that channel or crack that channel. So I told them as of now, around that 511, 64, and that 513 area is going to be resistance. That's going to be our tops. And as far as the bottoms, it's going to be around that 480, 481 level. So I told them just to play within a range until we break out. And I told them if we do break out, to utilize this for support for a pullback bounce. So I told them if we do get a break above that key level, look for a little spike up, for a little pullback down towards that 513, 511 level for a possible area where you can buy, for a dip buy for the push back up. But however, if that remains for resistance, then play the put side. We'll go for a third failure. Around that 511, 513 level for a pull right back down to these lows. So right now we're slowly just still trying to coast up towards that area as the market is getting closer and closer towards closing. And I told them to be mindful of this area here to see if we're going to get a breakout or will we get rejected for a possible third touch, for a third failure, which leads from Friday. Friday we got rejected at same key area, which was here. So right here we got rejected once around that 513 level, got to fade back on down. And then today, went for another attempt, second attempt, failed, and this will be your third attempt. So I told them to keep their eyes peeled around these two price levels. Again, if we do break out and buyers hold that key level, those key levels, we can utilize that for a possible pullback bounce. If they can't break out, then that'll be a third attempt, third failure, triple top for a pullback down from these key levels, back down this way. So, yeah. So, I mean, that's the only thing I can say at this moment. So, that's the only thing I can say at this moment. To see on how, how the market is going to handle up doing close towards this price point. Are we going to stay underneath that and start to fade back down? Or will we try to go for a breakout? So keep this on watch, because we can utilize these price points to the best of our abilities for a put or even a call opportunity for a pullback bounce. So that's the only thing I can say going into tomorrow, guys. That's the only thing that I can lead to going into tomorrow. But if we do get a last minute bounce, towards the end of the close, I could go for a possible call opportunity for a pullback bounce. But if sellers step back in aggressive underneath that price point, then you already know the main thing that I want to see is we fall back underneath that 503.20. We'll start to, underneath this price point when we get that fade back this way towards the open and back down to these lows from these tops. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch to see where we go from here. What type of vibe is going to move in towards the end of the market? Will we get that push, or will we get that third rejection and that pull back down? So, and if we get a pull back down, I'll hold it. I'll go for a put opportunity. As long as those levels hold us resistance, I'll ride that bad boy back down to these lows. I'll definitely go for a possible another put opportunity. So I will just let you guys know what my game plan is and what I would do as long as we stay underneath this price point. I'll go for a put as long as we stay underneath it for that possible move right back down. So to let you know. But yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and shut it down, man, because I know today was a little wonky. I know today was a little wonky, a little crazy. I went for one little scalp so far. And again, I'm going to keep it on watch towards the end of the market to let you guys know. 509 is a triple resistance. So, not just the 509 engineer. 510, because you got to think about it. The 10 is a double digit, right? That's going to be an automatic resistance in general. Think about it. Like in penny stocks, right? You got 1, you got 5, you got 10s. Once you break above $1, what's the next key level? $5. That's your half dollar mark. From $5, what's the next level from that? 10, which is going to be your third resistance, right? Same thing with SPY. It's the same exact numbers, but with just numbers added in front of it, right? 1s, 5, 10s. So we already know that what is going to be a possible strong resistance on SPY? 510, right? Because that's going to be a natural resistance. So that's going to put you in between 510, 505, down to 500. So if we cannot break out, that means 510 is still going to hold up as strong resistance, because that's your double digits holding that level, which will keep you in the single digits back down to the lower price points. 503, 502, 501, back down to the 500s. We start to see a fade back down this way. So yeah. No, but engineer, you got to take all of those price points. Think about it. That's triple tops. Even though those numbers, that's still triple tops. That's still resistance, because you're still underneath all those price points. 513 to 84, you're still underneath. 511, 64, you're still 84, you're still underneath. Right now, what are you battling right now? 510. But you still got those you still have not broken out above. See that? You still have not broken above that. Think about it. Psychologically, where the sellers come in at? That 511, 513 level, Friday, you got that flush on down. Today, this morning, ran up to what? 513. You got some highs, but look at the bodies of the candles. What did you come back down to? 513, flush, right back on down. So psychologically, you know where those sellers are sitting at. They're sitting up here as those buyers try to break out of this level. But the question is, if whenever we go for a test, will we actually break out and hold? Or will we run up and get rejected once again and then come back down, thus giving us a third top, triple top for a push back down? So if you notice how you start to see a little bit of seller coming in, you start to see those upper shadows right around where? Those price points. See how the market start getting a little weak? See how it's not getting that aggressive push? Because you got sellers sitting right in this level. See that? How you getting those upper shadows? Right here. See that? No breakout yet, because you started to get hit already. Look at that. Look at those sellers coming in. See that? Look. Sellers are coming in to keep you away from those price points. So that means that those areas are still going to be tops until you get that breakout. Now you get it, engineer. Now you get what I'm saying? That those levels will still be resistant, because sellers are sitting here until you break above those key levels. So you got to take that into consideration. So as we try to push up, sellers are sitting there waiting. They already starting to slowly attack, because you start to see those upper shadows, because they're trying to keep those buyers away from that price point. So letting you know that letting you know what sellers are sitting at. That supply zone is right here. Your demand zone is down here. So you're starting to get a little bit of weakness. It's a little bit of weakness. So there you go. So right there is letting you know we still have not gotten enough buyers to break above those key levels. So in other words, that's still going to be resistance until we break it. All right, guys, let me go ahead and wrap it up, man. I got to school, man. I'm running late. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to guys. Let me give a shout out to J-Dub, Isaac, Hustle and Flow, G-Range. Who else we had in the building? Thunder, you on both sides of the fence. Congratulations, guys, on your profits and a job well done. You know, despite on what's going on with the market, you still found a way to, get into an entry, and you found a way to exit. You still found a way to make money. Shout out to you guys, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team. All right, let me scroll up. Why as I scroll up, this thing disappear on me? Why did it do that? It did that on purpose. I swear it did it on purpose. It seen me scroll up and it didn't go down. It did it on purpose. Oh, see, I see you in the building, Queen. Shout out to you. Hope all is well. You and your husband. Hope everything is going well between you guys. Y'all already know that's my team now. Love you guys to death. Y'all already know what time it is. Today's the 7th, right? I want to make sure I scroll all the way up and get everybody's name. God dang. That's the farthest it's gonna let me go up. Today's the 7th, right? So far so good. Also, I can't even complain, Queen. Hope everything is going good with you and your loved one, man. I mean, thank you so much for joining me, and I'm hoping y'all all is well. Hoping y'all much success and blessings and everything around it. Why is it not letting me scroll all the way up? Anyway, I think I remember everybody who came in this morning. Jenna, Tariq, Loliando, Lowbar, shout out to y'all. Engineer, Active. Who else came through here? AK-47, Trading Profits, TT Life, Zinc. Who else? Charlie Queen, the first lady of Team Traedz. There you go, Engineer. There go that pullback. Bam. There it is. That is. Next key level you want to see underneath this, that 503.20. And once we crack underneath 503.20, that's going to possibly help with that further fade back on down, Queen. So right now you got rejected right at these tops. The next key level you want to lose is 503.20. 503.20. Keep that in watch. Don't forget. All right. Who else we got? Dan, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Azen, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for coming through. Let's see. J-Dub already hit you up. Dan, I got you so far, boss. Thank y'all again so much. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Let's see. I already got Zinc, TT Live, already how'd it. Queen, shout out to you. Who else we had in the building? I want to make sure I get everybody. I want to call everybody. I don't want to leave anybody out. Thunder, shout out to you. Did forget to say your name. Let's see. I'm scrolling all the way down. I want to make sure I get everybody's name, man. So, guys, keep that on watch if you're going for puts. Next key level that you want to crack is that 503.20. You start to get that fade back on down out of that 500 range. Definitely keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So far, so good. You start to get that upper shadow right underneath. You have not got that breakout above that 511, 513 level. That's still holding up as resistance for a possible pull right back on down. So keep that on watch for a possible successful green and red move. There you go. All right. Keep it rocking and rolling, team. Keep it rocking and rolling. Let's see. I want to make sure I get everybody. Green Day. Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, I traded, but I did a scalp. Because of the volume. So I got in and out of my trade. I didn't hold it for long because, like I said, that was right here. We didn't get that crack at that 495 level like I anticipated for us to go back down. So I just got in and out, got for a quick scalp for that move, and I'm sitting there trying to go for another opportunity. But I just went for a scalp today so far. But I did profit, so I just still ended up in the green. But yeah. And like I said, if you are going for that opportunity, Engineer, all of y'all, like I said, if y'all have gotten in already around these top levels, make sure that we hold. The main key area is going to be 513, 511. That's that area because remember 511 is on your 5-year chart. That was that floor. Stay underneath that 511. You do have room to pull right back down. Remember 503.20. That was that gap up area that you had to fill on the upside. Now once you crack that level on down toward that 597.83 you go because that's that second floor. So from that you'll get that continuation fade where you'll start to crack that trend line and start to slowly go from an uptrend to a downtrend. So if you are in our puts, make sure you start to crack underneath that 503.20. 503.20 back down to these key levels here because you're losing that floor for a successful green to red move when you're going from the tops for a nice transition back down to the bottoms. And now you see why I didn't want to go long. See why I said why I had to listen to my instincts. Now y'all see why. Now y'all see why I didn't trust it. But there y'all go. But shout out to everybody who did kill it. Let me give y'all some love, man. Shout out to y'all, though. Shout out to y'all. Job well done. All my traders. Let me see. The hell just happened? Why my sound went on? Oh, there you go. Shout out to my mods on all platforms. Thank y'all so much. Tradecaster, Twitch, YouTube for joining an amazing job. Thank y'all so much for that, man. Appreciate you guys for that. If you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to YouTube. Smash that subscribe button. I'm trying to turn it off. My soundboard. Yeah, so go to my YouTube. If you are new, guys, do me your boy a favor, man. Go to JTraedz TV. Smash that subscribe button. If you already subscribed, you already know what to do. Hit the notification bell. Like and share and comment. Thank you so much for everything, too, for your love and support, because we are on that road to 1K subs where we are trying to get monetized for these videos, man. So do your boy a favor. Hit that subscribe button, which is free 99. If you are on my Twitch, follow or subscribe, which is totally free. Well, except the subscribe part. In order for you to avoid the ads. Not my fault. Don't judge me. But just being honest, I keep things real with y'all. I don't hold nothing or lie about nothing. Let's see. I think I got everything out and about. So let me go ahead and hit the sign out button, man. And again, congratulations, guys, on the job well done. I'm about to be heading on out. I will be back in tomorrow, 9 o'clock. Have my chart set up, and we'll go live 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And we'll see where we go from there for Take Profits Tuesdays. So y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Thank y'all for the love and support. Appreciate you guys. And we're going to continuously make that green going into tomorrow. Don't forget, we don't have no major datas until Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Wednesday will be the FOMC meeting minutes. And Thursday and Friday will be the CPI data and PPI data. So other than that, we'll be trading off of volatility, momentum, Monday and Tuesday. So other than that, you guys stay safe, stay blessed. Love you all. And again, man, we on that road for greatness, and we're going to continuously push and continuously keep getting that green for 2025 and beyond. Y'all know what time it is and what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all know what it is. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put great forth for greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope y'all have a blessed night, and I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. Engineer, you already know I got your back. I'm going to be riding with you even tomorrow. So I got your back. And like I said, I'm going to continuously keep trading with you until we get this knocked out. Because I'm going to help you work on it. Because I want to see you be the best trader you can be, engineer. I got you, queen. Let's go. Love y'all guys. Peace.